Alrighty, welcome back one and all to the best games on Newgrounds. That's right, once again, we're going to be playing all of the games that have been nominated as the best on Newgrounds, this time for August 2020. We're going to be playing them all for the very first time for about 10 minutes each, hoping to give the developers some good feedback. Now, without further ado, let's get cracking. Alright, first up is Karoshi Portal by Orange08. Kill yourself using a portal gun. Ah, interesting. I believe I've seen the kind of like a Karoshi type game where you need to like drop safes and stuff like you. The graphics seem to be very reminiscent. I wonder if Orange08 made the first one or if this is a parody or something like that. I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh, okay, so it's a fan game of Karoshi that incorporates the use of a portal gun. Alright, cool. Alright. Click 1. Looks good. Okay, arrow keys plus Z. Okay. So, I know, I guess it didn't explicitly say it, but I know enough about Karoshi that I need to kill myself. Although it's kind of funny. I wonder if there would be someone playing this who would be like, arrow keys plus Z, but what the hell am I supposed to do? But I guess eventually they would, either through accident or on purpose, fall into the spikes and realize, hey, I just won. Now that's kind of a weird transition. Was that supposed to be like a TV static or something like that? Looks like, I don't know, it didn't have any sound or something. It looked like just like a rock wall, like some geography or something instead of like static. Anyway, blah blah blah. Hey, nice little idle animation. I like that. Sorry, I didn't catch that immediately. Okay, X to shoot. Okay, so is it like this, and then... Oh, nice. Okay, I get it. Okay, R to restart. I'm not sure what's going on here. Is this... I got boxes here. I don't think I'm supposed to make it go up there. Okay, I'm assuming I need to get the box to drop on me, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, I do know how to do that. Stack them and push the one below. Interesting. Okay, okay. Alright. This one seems kind of simple compared to the other puzzle elements. Yeah, that one was just super easy. That was kind of a letdown after all of the other ones. I felt like maybe that level should have been the second level, because the second and third level were good at introducing the portal mechanic, and... Oh yeah, that's right! The second level had the portal mechanic. What the hell happened to that? Isn't this supposed to be Karoshi Portal? Why aren't we using portals? Feels like kind of a letdown. We get like teased those really good mechanics, and now we just have some kind of bland levels. Okay, so I'm armored, but if I touch this explosive, I lose my armor, and then I can kill myself. Gotcha. Okay, that's kind of interesting. And now we're being introduced to buttons, and I assume, yeah, we need to use a crate. Gotcha. Ah, sweet death. Okay, good. We got the portal back. Really weird. Alright, so we got a button here. Can I, like, shoot up? No, I guess not. Is it like this and this? And then push that, and then go back, and then BAM! Nice! Not bad. That was a good level. False positive. I'm not sure what this is. Do we need to... Can we teleport that? We can teleport that. Pressing the button doesn't do anything now. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, wait. Maybe it's just, like this. Ah, son of a... There we go. So maybe that was just I wonder if that was intentional. I guess it had the name false positive, so maybe it was trying to trick me, like, oh, something was serious about that pit over there, but nope, you just gotta make a fall on yourself. Interesting. Okay, so we got this armor on us, and I'm assuming maybe armor protects us from crates as well? I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, so armor does protect us from crates as well. I'm trying to... Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't really help. Oh, but maybe I can... Oh no, all these things are stuck together now. Maybe that's what we're supposed to be doing though? Come on. Maybe I'm supposed to do something like this. Whoop. Ah, son of a bitch. This is... Okay, good. It'd be kind of nice if I didn't have to cycle it like that, I guess. Oh wait, we can't do this. Because if I push this like this, that gets stuck. I can't push all of them and form a really high tower. Well, crap. Unless... Can I form... All I can do is shoot these to the side. I need to get up there. Whoa, that's weird. I got 2 blue portals? Oh, I can almost kind of like glitch it. I'm just like jumping through and kind of mashing the jump key. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, I think I was just tricked because it's preserving your momentum. So when I jump into it, I have a little bit of height, but I wonder... Nah. Huh. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, kind of glitchy the way the portal could just get stuck like that. It double blues for some reason. Is there any other way I can keep somehow stacking these crates to get what I need? Ah, I can't fit in that gap. Huh. I feel really stupid. I don't know if I'm... How do I get up there? Let's fire portal, a few random locations now. I got all these crates. The best idea I've thought of so far is to build some sort of stack of them. But that doesn't really work. Unless... Oh, wait. Maybe I just need to plan it a little bit better? No, but there's not enough room. Is there? Ah, damn it. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, I was hoping I could get them, like, all ready to go or something like that. Even if I stack them, it won't necessarily help. What's my jump height? My jump height is about... maybe... yeah, about that high. So I need to jump them, stack them at least up to here or something if I wanted to jump. Which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I could. Yeah, you could make double oranges by doing that. It's so weird. No, and that doesn't help. Let's see. Hang on. It's my best idea so far. So, that's so weird. Doing that doesn't really help. Alright. stuck again, didn't I? Oh, for fuck's sake. If I wasn't reviewing this or something, I'd probably have an easier time, but I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Bum. I keep thinking of this strategy, but it's not really panning out in any sort of way. Because I have to keep these things separated enough so that I can keep pushing more in. Like that. Ah, crap. Now I can't push this one! This is too frickin'. Oh, wait! Hang on. I'm being really silly. Maybe if I just, do it like that, and then push like that. Oh, gosh. Why didn't I think of doing this initially? Okay. I'm still not sure if that's gotten us anywhere, though. We just need one more. Oh, right. We have this one over here. Why in the world didn't I think of doing that? Okay, I think that's good enough. Ah, come on. There we go. And spike. Hey! Okay, that was a tricky one. I had the right idea, but I just had such a brain fart there. That was really silly. Okay, we're about 10 minutes, so I'll call it there for there. It's a pretty cool game, though a bit misleading. It's all like Karoshi Portal. And it's like, you'd think that the portal would be the mainstay of the game, but the portals only showed up for like, what, 2-3 levels out of 10? So it's barely there. Now, the other mechanics are interesting and such, but it just seems a bit weird, I guess. I don't know. How does this one work? So we need to hit the plunger to blow things up, I guess. And then I guess we can kill ourselves with the last bomb. Yeah, interesting. Oh, God. Well, it's... Despite me saying it has some weird pacing issues and seems like the levels are almost, I don't know, too varied with mechanics and stuff like that. And also the difficulty's all over the place. Level 9 was really hard, level 10 right there was pathetically easy. And once again, the pacing is kind of weird. Like, level 9, really hard, uses the portal mechanic, so that's cool. And it builds off of the other levels where it's like, oh, we learned stacking and that, you know, to kill ourselves. Now we learn stacking once again, but in a different way. And then all of a sudden level 10 comes around. It's just like, oh yeah, we introduced plungers. It's really simple. Just go through it. And then it's like, oh, okay, maybe the next level will enhance on plungers or something. No, now it's back to the switches that you stand on and portals and stuff. It's nice, but it's all over the place. I don't know, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. I guess it keeps things fresh. I mean, I'm kind of addicted and I want to keep playing, so I don't know. It's a mixed thing this year. I think it's cool and fun, but the execution just seems kind of weird in terms of the order and difficulty of the levels and stuff. But it's neat nonetheless. And like I said, nice idle animation. It does have some cool tunes. Alright, next up is Giant Bacon Factory by OneThatEatYou. Oh, not One That Eat Bacon? There's giant bacons and a jetpack. Okay. Also, is the plural of bacon bacons? Is it like bake-I? I don't know. I never really thought of that. Bacons. Wait, is just... Well, no. Bacon is plural by itself. Like how... What else is a plural and a singular at the same time? Okay, enough. It's getting in the way of our review. Let's just crack on. Okay, Giant Bacon Factory. Press any key to start. Okay, do I click or does it actually mean... Oh, I tried clicking. Your work here is pretty simple. You just have to press the control button. Okay, so that's my, what, supervisor, overseer? Don't question where we get our bacons. It's just bacon. Use AD to move. Okay. Wow, I move kind of slow. I also have a weird kind of slide to myself. Okay. Am I supposed to hit the button now, sir? Oh no, you pressed the wrong button. What do you mean? Out of control button? Okay, that was kind of funny. Taste the jetpack and chase after the button or you're fired. Alright. Hold left mouse button to fly. Wait, now all of a sudden, what's up with these controls? And now AD doesn't move me. Instead, I guess the direction I click is the direction I go? Why isn't it just click to thrust up and AD to still move left and right? This is so weird. Okay. Guess I'll get used to it. It's just very odd. Whoa! Jeez. Ah! Wait, why is it saying 3... Oh, okay. Some sort of weird recovery thing? I need to click multiple times? That's odd. And also, it doesn't help that the numbers rotate with you, so you can't tell how many times you need to click. Ah! God damn it! Ah! Oh, come on! Alright. This is a weird one. Oh boy. This is gonna suck. Ah! Oh god. Jeez. Alright, alright. Maybe if I hide over... Fuck! Hide over... No! God damn it! Fucking hell! God, this is frustrating. I fucking hate how you have to click multiple times to get out of something. I've got carpal tunnel syndrome, man. This really is painful. I guess if I get hit, fuck clicking. I guess I just need to let myself fall so I don't kill my goddamn wrist. Sorry to complain. I don't mean to, you know. It's just, it is something you need to look out for. I can understand why it would be mislooked by a lot of people, because a lot of game devs do kind of like, you know, mashing type mechanics, because they do feel kind of good, even though, god damn it. Ah, fuck my wrist. Okay, up we go. God damn it! Oh. This sucks. Is there a safe spot I can hide here? Okay. Can't get on the side, right? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I fall through that? I thought I could maybe just relax there for a moment. Alright, come on. Oh, just come on. Oh, thank God. Just had to be right there. Okay. Oh. Ah, God. Okay, well, I kept my job. And luckily, I kept my wrist. I completed it fast enough that I didn't kill myself. Alright, well, that's kind of cool. It seems like this is one of those games where it's like... I felt like you could have made it a bit easier and longer, and instead, I guess you compressed it so that it's very short and very hard. I guess it's kind of good. Why does it keep making the rumble like my jetpack is still going or something? Hang on, let me just reboot this just to restart it. It's I like the game. It's quirky, has a good like presentation, nice little goofy story and stuff. I like it. The only issue I'd say is one, the mashing to recover mechanic is both very confusing to read because it's very difficult to see the number that you need to mash. Now, it's not that important. I guess you could just say, just keep mashing until you get out, I suppose, and the number doesn't matter that much. But still, mashing to recover is kind of annoying just because that really hurts. And one, it's really difficult to read because your guy keeps rotating and that means you can't see the number and stuff like that. Anyway, I still kind of like the game. It's a cute, short, difficult type of game. Fun to get through, nice little interesting obstacles. It might be a little too hard, I'd say, you know, too compressed. It might be, you know, a little bit, but then again, I guess if you made it a little bit longer, then the potential fall and recovery would be too intense to recover from or something. I don't know. I do like a short, memorable game, and this is kind of short and memorable. I just wish it was a little bit easier on my wrist, I suppose. But yeah, a nice, short, quirky, cute game. Could use a little bit more polish. Like I said, the readability of the UI for the numbers is a little bit clunky, and the mash mechanic can be detrimental to the user's health. But other than that, I like it. Alright, next up is Bonkers. Yeah, totally nuts. Bonkers. Yeah, they gotta go, Bonkers. Things coming out of control. Okay, never mind. By milkbarjack, and I've been looking forward to this. From what I hear, this is a good old punch 'em, beat 'em up. Help Apple rescue her dog from the fiendish Dr. Onion through the power of punching. Hell yeah. Once again, this is Bonkers by milkbarjack. Been looking forward to this ever since Dwayne Crashers. Seems like they got some good arcadey action, so let's check it out. Alright, Bonkers, originally made in 48 hours for the blah 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 game jam thingamajiggy, I guess. 35th GM? Game jam? No, that would be GJ. It would be whatever. Click anywhere in the game to start. A controller is recommended. Oh, really? Okay, hang on. Let me plug in the controller. I'm using a PlayStation controller, just in case. I assume most people test with Xbox controller, so let's see if this pans out. Let me just play it safe. Now that I've plugged it in, I'll do a quick reboot just to check. Okay, click anywhere to the game to start. Click. Alright, now I'll switch to the keyboard. Milk Bar Lads. Yeah, that's a good punch sound. Press space to Why are you saying press space to start when you got all this stuff about controller? Okay, I'll assume I'll press X. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, I press all the face buttons. Maybe I need to press start? Nope. Share? Okay, controller doesn't seem to be working, but it's definitely plugged in and everything. Alright, maybe I need to start it with this stuff first? Press space. Maybe... Okay.
Ready? Start.
Oh, cute. I like it. Okay. I don't know. I'm not getting any response. Sorry. That's weird. Alright, controller away. I'm assuming there must have been some sort of weird oddity. Okay. Back forth, AD. Okay, sounds good. Okay, spacebar or Z. And up or W. Alright, Q or E. Or Q and E? Are those like different hands? Oh, they are! Interesting. Alright. Ooh! Nice! Oh, what was it? There was another cool game that did that kind of thing where the corpses are just flying all over the place. Definitely the presentation of this game is crazy good. I mean, it's giving me a very Kirby type of feel. Maybe that's what I'm thinking? A punch combo? I don't think like I'm doing... Oh, it counts the crates being destroyed as part of the punch combo. Okay. Is that saying, so punching can also be used for movement. Okay. Got hurt. Alright. Punch through, yeah. It just keeps saying punch, punch, punch. Oh, I guess. I get it. It's trying to say, keep using punch to... Oh, man. Kind of overshot. Hang on. Alright. I wish I could kind of jump up like Mario to take out those ones. Right. There you go. Alright, I can punch upwards. Cool. And then, hoi! Oh, cool! Interesting movement mechanic. I like it. It reminds me of like Metroidvanias and games like that, where it's like, you know, something has multiple uses. It's an offensive tool, but it's also a mobility tool. I was kind of hoping when I destroyed the box, like, that would KO the person or something. Although that just means I get a chance to KO them myself, so it's not that bad. Hoi, hoi. Cool, cool. Doing very good so far, I like it. Oh, whoopee this. Punch it. Oh, alright, going into another dimension. Where those things are. Oh, but it reverts me once I'm back here. Okay, guess I gotta go forward. Get another dimension swip. Oh, did I knock that guy out with something else's corpse or something? Hey, those guys were a little bit tougher. Alright, now these people come out of their little hidey hole. Nice. Yeah, suck it. Alright, I guess I got a key. Oh, punch the key to the keyhole. Nice. Right, can't get through there. Hey, hey. Alright. I'm still getting used to some of the movement and stuff. Sometimes it can be kind of a bummer when you fly back after a punch. Just because I feel like I'm always gonna crash into that enemy. Whoa, what's up with these things? Okay, get out of here, creepy. Ah, come on. Uh-oh. Please don't tell me it's stuck there. Oh, just barely got it out there. Although definitely I feel there should be a more elegant way to do that. I tried punching it like that, hoping it would ricochet off the wall or something, but that didn't seem to be the case. Alright. Oh! Alright, world change. Interesting. Huh, did I miss something up there? Can I keep... No. I guess my punches only recover once I actually hit the ground. Oh yeah, I see. They glow, I guess, for a fraction of a second, indicating that they're back. Okay. Instead of doing the glow to indicate that they're back, it might be good if, like, when you punch, like, that fist becomes, like, grayed out. And then once you hit the ground, the fist becomes colored again or something to let you know that the punch is back. It's not a big issue, though. Like, I think it's something that's easily intuited, I suppose. Do we punch that? Okay. What about this? Punch that down? Huh. Not sure what that does. Maybe if I screwed up on this, that would have reset everything? I don't know. Alright. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Still don't know. We'll assume it's a restart button. Hi. Cool. Got it. Alright, go stuff yourselves. Uh-oh, is this... Okay, gotcha. Alright, nice. Hey, you. Damn. Just punch the crap out of it. I'm kind of just mashing QE, I gotta admit. Not much strategy to it at the moment. That's fine. Gotcha. And switch dimensions. Weird eyeball thing. I still don't know exactly what that does. Do we punch this thing down? Oh, do now we switch back or something? Okay, interesting. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. Felt like, oh, maybe not. Oh, punch it to the right. Gotcha. There we go. And out of here. Okay, QE, QE. Kablamo. Oh, what's your beef? Oh, okay. You're actually putting up a fight. Did that. Is that good enough as is? But maybe we need to... Hang on, let me double check. Oh, yeah, we do need to switch. Fair enough. Alright, we just gotta be careful with these eyeball things, which I think... Oh, okay, they do shoot stuff at us. Weird. I guess I always just killed them before they had a chance. Oh. Yeah. It is quite different from Mario. More Kirby aesthetic, I feel like. Hey. Alright, got this guy again. Whoop! Nice try. Well, down he goes. Oh, do I need to, like, jump, punch? Ah! Cool. Alright, it's building on the mechanics bit by bit, using them in interesting ways. I like it. Aw, man, he's hiding in the... Oh, I actually got him without worrying about it. Do I switch it here? Oh, yeah, I think I do. Oh, damn. I don't know if I can... Yeah. Am I supposed to, like, charge it up, maybe? Oh, I think that might be it. I think I need to... No. Charge it, and then... There we go. Oh, that was kind of rough to do. key go? Oh! The key just fell right down. Now what? Oh! I totally forgot where it was. I didn't think it was just gonna solve itself like that. Where are we heading now? I don't know where the exit is. Maybe we go all the way back? Let me check. This is a complex level. All the other levels have been so much smaller, I haven't had to keep track of this much. Oh, I thought my fist would reach there. I guess it wasn't tall enough. Wait, wasn't this the way in? Where am I going? I've gotten lost. Maybe that was the way out? Maybe I'm just remembering it incorrectly? Alright, we'll try. Oh, jeez. We'll try going through the door. I thought that was the door we came in, but maybe that's not the case. It might have been blocked off. It might have just been near the start point, but it actually wasn't the way out. I kind of hate having to time that type of thing. Whoa! Dr. Onion's Evil Lab. Alright. Endgame type stuff? Oh, okay. I guess we got a bit of a way to go. But we're almost nearing the 10 minutes. Definitely a fun game, though. I hope to hell this game has checkpointing, because if I can't beat this at the 10-minute mark, I definitely want to come back and finish this. Nice. Oh, you can kill those eyeball things? When they're not in their active state? I didn't realize that. Oh, interesting. These guys become active in this environment as well. Punch them up, punch them up. Whoa, jeez. Stop that. Can I punch that thing? No, can't punch it. I guess I just gotta deal with it. Alright, screw you. Screw you. Yeah, those eyeball things. Can I punch them when their eye isn't open? I assumed I could only punch them when their eye was open, but maybe I was wrong about that. And for this one, we gotta watch out for that. And we'll just speed demon right through it. We don't even need to do all that. See you, buddy. Okay, so these guys, no, they are inert until you enter this state. Then you can rock them solid. Gotta just mash Q and E. It's beating the hell out of these boys. Ah! I'm surprised that that getting hit didn't get rid of my punch combo. That's usually how it works. Alright. Switch again. It is getting the most out of this dimension swapping thing. Okay, this looks like it might be end boss. Oh no! Doggy! I don't wanna. Ah no! I was too scared to punch the dog accidentally. Okay, boss fight. Come on. I've been looking forward to this. I'm hoping for some really good punching mechanics. Yeah! Hey, like this, Dr. Onion. Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, nice. I like it. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that was so Master Hand right there. Oh, jeez. This is so Master Hand. I like it. Oh, ah, man. That happens just a little too fast that I can't quite react to it. I just gotta be a bit more... Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Up. Oh, God. Ah, I hate when I get stuck behind him. Oh, did I win? I thought that was me getting the game over, actually. Cool boss fight. Some of it was a little frustrating, like I said. It sucks when you get behind him, and then... I like it when bosses can only hurt you when they're actually doing an attack, not just by walking into them. That would fix that thing where you get behind when he does the palm slap, and then you get hurt by him retracting his hand, which feels lame. It's my dog! Oh, I'm not actually moving. Okay. Cutscene. Donk. Yeah, sorry, Dr. Onion. Does he look very onionish? I don't know. Yay! Alright, well that was Bonkers by milkbarjack. Very, nice. Definitely very goddamn professionally put together. The art assets, the sound, the feel, the explosive, like, effects, both sound and visual, were really, really cool. Yeah. And it just had a really cutesy, great feel. And good variation in the mechanics. I like the whole dimension swapping and stuff like that. That worked out quite well. Game seemed very tight. I was able to beat it within the 10-minute time limit, which was very good. So, and it never felt like it was really that boring. I would say, like, it'd be kind of cool if there was a bit more fancy punch type stuff. The enemies always seemed like I could just kind of mash through them. I never really did. Well, but then again, that's kind of good. I don't know. Yeah. I think that's, again, my bad habit, where I was like, I'm looking for, like, something to nitpick, but I actually just had a really good time. So, yeah, good work. That was, very nice. Wait, Voice of Apple, did she have... Oh, right, she was going like, right? I think so. I go through these things so fast, I can't even quite tell. When that says Dev Dwarf ×2, does that mean you want to thank them twice? Or is that actually their name, Dev Dwarf ×2 or something? Boop. Oh yeah, cool music as well, if I didn't already comment on that. Basically, yeah, this is great. Really good work. Alright, this is going on for so long. I probably should move on to the next game. Yes! Good. Full points. You have the special thanks and you. That's always a classic. Every game needs to have a and you at the end of it. The end. I'm surprised that the end wasn't like centered and it goes like right here and it stops or something. That's usually how it works. Anyway, that's cool. So does it just like stay here for now or something like that? I was kind of curious if it was going to be like some sort of bonus mode or something like that. You must like that. Hey, it's a good picture. All right, I like it. It was drawn by Milky Ace. Yep, I saw the credits. It is a good pick. All right, well, yeah, really solidly put together game. Okay, you can go now. All right, thank you. Just in case. This is kind of like at the end of like a Marvel film. I'm just like, is there? But now you're teasing me. Now you're saying the game's over. Now I'm like, there could be more going on. The game's been over. You bastard. Now I'm locked in to see all of the additional text. Stop saying things, then I'll leave. I must consume all additional content. Okay. Now it's stopped. But what if it's doing... Son of a bitch! It actually is still doing things. I was about to say, what if it artificially extended the length or something like that? Right. Jesus. God damn you, game devs, and your secrets. Come on. Or don't. Okay, I gotta move on to the next game. So I gotta stop this. Okay, I'll give it 5 more seconds. What? God damn it! I'm done. Hope you like the game. See ya. Also, you should check out everyone who worked on this and support them if you like their work. That's all. Absolutely, milkbarjack. This will definitely be... After all of these things, I always like to follow everyone, promote them as much as possible, shout out. Hopefully my feedback helps. Game was solid, really good. Cute doggo, cute girl, cute game, solid everything. Alrighty. And I'll give it 5 more seconds if there's any more text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think it's over. Boop. Alright. Next game is Forgecore, my morazor. Hey, did you do that on purpose? A mysterious construct on a journey in a cold and desolate world. Wait, a mysterious construct on a journey in a cold and desolate world. Okay. Ugh. Sorry about that. Let's boot it up. All right. Let me scroll it down a bit. It's a big one. There we go, that's nice and centered. Click. Once upon a time, in a cold and desolate world, there was a pile of rocks. Uh-huh. Do I do anything? Or is it waiting for me? Do I click? Oh, okay. I click. However, that unremarkable... God! However, that unremarkable appearance was hiding a long-lost artifact. After many years of inactivity, it was reactivated by chance. Whoa. Jeez, this is kind of an info dump right at the start. How to play, aim using mouse, hold left mouse to fire, right mouse button opens this menu, don't blow up, don't freeze, go fast. Okay. Easy, normal, I guess I'll do normal. Oh, that started? Oh, no. The Hills. The mysterious device is known as Forgecore. It was a fairly common magical construct. When the world was still populated, it was used by smiths to heat metal. After its shocking reactivation, it stood still for a while, calculating its next task. Then it began to relentlessly pursue its goal, whatever it was. Okay, do I do something? I do like that? Okay, and I guess that's my, I don't want to overheat or something by doing that. Okay, gotcha. That seemed like it was going to be bad if I kept holding it down. I like how when it gets it towards the end, it actually kind of like has a, what would be the word, like a bit of like an exponential curve or something like that, where it's like, it starts up fast and then it's like, it slows down at the very last second, so you can kind of have like fun teasing like the very last end of it. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's a nice feeling mechanic. Whoa! Okay, I guess we just keep going forward like this. Interesting. It's a weird mechanic to be sure, but whoa! All right, cool. So yeah, you start out moving. Oh jeez, but then you also have a little bit of verticality. Okay. It's so weird. I wasn't expecting this type of... Oh, the city. The Forgecore arrived to a ruined city. In the past, the white marble building shone in the sun. What remained was just a pale shade of its former glory, haunted by the souls of its inhabitants. One of them cautiously approached the Forgecore. Their meeting wasn't exactly a diplomatic success. The heck? Okay, so is that saying there's enemies in this level now that I need to avoid, I guess? Ah! Get the hell away! Ah, crap! Oh, okay. So they freeze me. Gotcha. So I guess I need to fight back at them with my jets. Interesting. Okay, cool. This is, for something that has like such like a gloomy, like, I don't know, like medieval like type aesthetic or something like that, I wouldn't expect this type of like cool, like arcadey type of like runner gameplay and stuff. This is actually kind of neat. Oh, jeez. Ah, man! Even with my engines on full blast, if they approached me, even that doesn't fully save me. Yeah, this is a cool, like, physics-based game. And very surprising. Ah, burned out. This is hard. Alright, go. Oh god, oh god. I'm not sure if the weight of... is... No, yeah, my flames do hurt them. But I think also the primary... Oh, what the hell? I think my mouse left the screen or something. I really wish this game would lock the mouse within the game. I think what happened is my mouse went all the way on the left of the screen, so when I let go of the mouse, it didn't think I actually let go of the mouse because the mouse pointer wasn't in the game. Okay, so I think what I need to do is have high speed and also try to hit them with the backdraft whenever possible. Okay. Oh, jeez. Sometimes... Damn it! Fuck! It did it again! I totally let go of the throttle because I was gonna flame out, but the goddamn game, like, I guess I've got to keep the mouse as constrained as possible, but I'm just not used to doing that. Alright. getting hit by some of them isn't that bad, because they actually kind of help me douse my flames so I can keep going. Oh boy. Not that much, though. Whew. Okay. Come on. Crap! Ah! I should have started a bit more. That was a bummer. Okay. Alright, go, go, go. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Go, go, go. Good. Come on, come on. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Yeah, 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 cool me down. Cool. Up. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez, 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 jeez. Yeah, cool me down a little bit. Alright, that's too much. Crap! Oh, no, 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 no. My jets were stuck on again for a moment there. My mouse left the screen temporarily. Ooh, I think we made it out. Nice! The restless souls were bound to the city. Once they were powerful mages. Driven by greed and fear, they fought each other with magic, draining all the heat from the world. The Forgecore left that damn place and headed for a nearby mountain. Oh, the story already started up. All the other ones, it started up only when it was completely done with the text. That caught me off guard. Not bad, though. It's kind of a cool rolling start, I suppose you could say. Whoa. Ah, gotcha. I thought that might be the case. Oh, jeez. I thought maybe as long as my jets were on, it would be okay if I was in the snow. Fierce storm and the air began to chill. Oh, so it's going to be even harder. Are we now always getting a little bit chilled, I guess? This is such a cool game. Oh, man. I can have my jets on the whole time now. Come on. Oh, jeez, I'm actually losing heat. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, man. What was I supposed to do there? That was rough. Is it kind of like a time trial? I guess maybe I would have been able to made it if I just didn't touch the snow at all or something. I like this whole, like, it's such a cool fusion of gameplay mechanics and storytelling. Like, every little, like, element to the journey, like, adds to the story and adds, like, more and more, like, complications and challenge and stuff. This is so cool. Okay, the wind still isn't hard enough that... Okay, now we're starting to get to that point. Alright, now I don't want to touch the snow at all. I think I just need to stay on the... Oh, god damn it. No, 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 no. Fuck, how do I... Yeah, resume. Damn it. I just kind of flinched. Alright, don't touch the snow at all. God damn it. Oh god, I'm so close. Oh. Woo. This is an ordeal. I love this. This is so cool. Such a cool story ingrained with the mechanics of the Rising Challenge. This is fantastic. And really cool presentation with this story and stuff. This is lovely. The cave. As the Forgecore entered a cave, the incessant howling of the icing winds began to fade. An eerie and unnatural silence took its place, as if everything was perfectly still. The indifferent construct continued its journey, deep in the belly of the mountain. Now what do we have to deal with? Okay, water. And we also got these crystals. Oh, man! So if we hit a crystal, I guess everything goes down. Ah, no, 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 no! Okay, so don't hit a crystal. Don't hit water either. Oh, man. This is kind of rough. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh boy. Ah, god damn it. Sometimes conflict is inevitable. Okay. I was about to say, that's rough. It looked like they were putting in some situations where it was just like, you can't get through it. But judging by that prompt, I guess it's expected that eventually you're gonna hit a crystal. Just because it gives you some unfair... Ah, man. Ah, come on. That's really rough. I guess once I hit a crystal, I just gotta put the jets on no matter what. Ah, god damn it. Alright, keep the jets on. No, 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 no. Come on. Fuck. That's a really rough part to get through. Oh no! Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try to survive as long as possible so we can maintain our stuff. Okay, good. Alright. Alright. Sometimes conflict is inevitable. Well, I'm gonna try to avoid it as much as possible. Maybe this part. Alright. Full. Ah! So close. I had myself, like, I made sure that I was, like, close to max heat before I began that fight. That was a bummer. Okay, I think that is the strategy, though. I think I just didn't fully commit to that strategy. Ah, fuck. Alright. Yep, keep the heat on, keep the heat on. Ah, god damn it. That deep water right after being hammered by those crystals. Whoops! It's really tough to get through. Ah, crap. I'm getting so addicted to this game, we're already pretty much at the 10-minute time limit. God, I got nothing but good things to say about this game. This is wonderful. Really cool, like, story that is just woven through these, frickin' challenging game mechanics. Really neat. Really caught me off guard. Like, I do have some complaints. I do really hate how, you know, your mouse can leave the screen and stuff. It needs to lock it in there because this game requires a lot of like, oh, I need to adjust like this. I need to adjust like this. And so many times I would be like, you know, I'd be like, ah, I need to adjust. And my mouse would totally leave the screen. And then I've lost control of the thing, which is a real bummer. Also, I felt like this kind of intro when it displays this menu, I feel like this is kind of just like an info dump or something like that. I feel like there's got to be a bit more of an elegant way to, I don't know, have this be or something like this. Like maybe have some of it like hidden off to the side just so it's not a, I don't know, it's not that bad. I'd say really, really cool game, really fantastic game. Just, yeah, the whole mouse thing not being locked to the screen really kind of hurts the controls a bit. You get used to it, but I kind of hate how it makes me like really overthink me keeping my mouse in the game when I shouldn't have to be thinking of that. I should just be thinking about the challenge of the game, which is really awesome. I gotta come back to this and finish this. This was really tight. All right, next up is Farting Strawberry Clock by Little-Rena. Strawberry Clock has got some gas built up and needs you to help release the wind. Okay, I assume this was for Clock Day. I'm still not too familiar with Clock Day. Like, I did see the post, I think, by Tom Fulp, and that it started by the inclusion of some sort of flash called B, which was just the letter B, and somehow, I guess, it got into meme-type territory and just got voted up, and then somehow that started some chain reaction of other types of things. I'm still not really too familiar with it, but hey, let's check out Farting Strawberry Clock. Okay. 19 years of B. Yeah, that's what was mentioned earlier, B. So I guess that is what started this whole thing. Alright. Oh, I got a medal. Okay. Pass wind. So we click this. Okay, so we farted. Alright, do we do it again? Okay. Again. Is that changing the clock every time I do that? Oh, wow. A double. If I keep clicking this, does that do something different? Oh, I can't click it if it's already done something. Alright, we're getting the medals. That's pretty fancy, that whole, like, weird type of metal thing. Alright. What kind of achievements am I getting, anyway? API unlock medal, that's better. Secret medal. Have I already got all the medals? Let me refresh this for a second. Oh, wow, I did. So is that pretty much the whole game? Alright. Well, I guess that was kind of cute in a way. At least it had, like, some secret variations to it. I saw there was like a double fart there. I saw there were some short farts, some long farts, and also the really weird achievement code where it goes diagonal like that. I didn't even think that was possible, so it's kind of interesting. Now, these sort of like joke typey things, that isn't quite for me. Not much of like a, you know, a serious game or anything like that. But hey, B got really big. Maybe this is gonna get really big. I don't know. Interesting game. I was kind of hoping when I did this that it would actually be like a game. Like, I thought it was gonna be kind of like that game Forgecore that we just played. I thought it was just gonna be like Flappy Birds, except like maybe you fart to maintain your height as you go through, I don't know, pipes, clocks, strawberries. I don't really know enough about Clock Day, I suppose. Well, I guess that's all right. Definitely a AAA experience. All right, next up is Outta Juice by Sixtharchitect? Oh, Sixtharchitect. Okay. Get that juice back and get to the end in this grid-based puzzler. All right, let's do it. I wonder if when they say juice, are you referring to the game dev, like game feel type thing where they talk about juice? Or is it literally going to be like we just need to get some OJ or some Sunny D or something? All right, so we're here. So I guess WASD. Okay. Okay, so I guess we have limited moves. I guess moving through those things takes multiple moves. Picking up cards recharges our moves. Outta Juice. Oh, interesting introduction of the... Oh, but I think I screwed myself by testing the waters at the beginning. Okay, if I just go straight like this. That is so... This sound right here? That so reminds me of... I think it's like the Silent Hill inventory, like menu sound effect or something like that. I don't know, it reminds me of something. I wonder if that is the case. Kind of a cool thing. I like it. Like, very interesting transition where it's like, you know, the title comes up as you go. So, okay. We got some sort of... What the hell? Was that intentional? Okay, so we gotta get through, but if we go straight, we're out of juice, so we're toast. Okay, so I guess we need to go around. We can pick up these things. Is this gonna be enough? Yep. Alright, cool. I guess we could have gone either way. What's up with these things? Do they take, like, tons? Ah, those things take tons of moves. So I guess we need to try to go around. Oh, maybe not. Man, I don't know. If we do that, is that enough? No. Hang on. It looked like the right side has... Okay, the right side has faster recovery. The left side, I guess... That's kind of annoying. I guess the left side is just a dead end. Alright, is that good enough to make it through this? Oof, made it. Alright. That weird transition where it plays all the glitchy sound effects is so weird. Is it worth it to go for this? I think so. We did end up with more moves. That looks dangerous to go there. I think I gotta go this way. Okay, cool. Alright. I wonder if we just need to pick up all the things here and then just proceed forward. Oh, man. I think the red mountains, those might be like an instant kill or something. Maybe it's like no amount of energy can get you past those. Alright. Oh, man. Now I'm screwed. That's kind of a bummer. I really wish there wasn't these, like, really lame, like, dead-end routes where if you just test them, you get screwed. I kind of wish you could... I kind of wish this game would, like... I feel it would work a lot better if you could see everything ahead of time, so you could plan it out to find, you know, the best route. Alright. That might have actually been a waste of energy to go all the way there to pick up those things. Alright. Okay, maybe we just need to... Ah, crap. Oh, just barely. Nice. Alright. Oh man. We should just go straight through, yeah. Is there anything up here? Oh, just barely. Interesting. We went all the way up here for energy, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it for the trip back. Oh, maybe so. Okay, interesting. Ah, man! I wonder if we took an extra step or something? I feel like this still might be the right thing to do. Let's test. Son of a bitch! Really? I feel like that's the straightest path. There must be like a little bit that I'm not optimizing, I guess. Maybe that was it? I felt like I took a better route through the arrow there. Oh, just barely. Oh, God. Oof. Jeez, that sound. It really kind of, the glitchiness makes me think that my computer keeps breaking. Oh, interesting. So we got a mirrored construct now? Okay. Huh. Alright, an interesting enhancement. Oh, that was a bad idea. Restart. Alright. Cool. I like that. That seemed like a good level. It felt like you could see everything that was going on. It was very nicely constructed. This is starting to get like a lot better than that. Ah, hang on. I think I need to... Oh boy. Nah. Do I just need to get that thing all the way up there? There we go. Nice! Good level. Yeah, I'm liking these levels a lot more than the starter levels where it's just, oh, you went down a dead end? Well, sucks to be you. Womp womp, dead. Like, these levels are kind of cool. I feel like it's got an interesting mechanic. I'm getting used to everything it's asking for. If I do this, is that a good idea? Ah, crap. That would have been bad. I still feel like this game would be a lot better if it would just let the whole, Man, what am I supposed to be doing here, actually? I feel like I gotta send him down that route. It's just a little bit confusing. Okay. Crap. What am I missing here? Because if I go this way, I want to get over there, but if I waste the time to send this guy down here, I don't think that's good for anybody. Now I can't get back anything. Hang on. I guess the idea is that you send him down like that or something. Oh, is he on me now? God damn it. I feel like the idea is to send him down so he gets trapped down there, so he automatically collects that thing when I come for stuff later, but... Crap! I just can't make it. Oh! As long as I don't move, I can... Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that's... I wasn't expecting that mechanic at all. Huh. Ah, crap. I already ruined it. Alright. God damn, but that's still not enough to get through that. God damn it. I feel like what's supposed to be happening here is that I'm being, like, I don't know. Like, do I just get him far enough and then it's like right, down, maybe left? Oh, okay, so, huh. Because what I want is that I just wish I could bloody see it. Like, I want the person on the bottom to like be walking in tandem, and then when I press down, they press down. So it's all about like preserving moves or something like that. Like I can stay down here and move him over there, and then press down or whatever to get that thing. But then I waste all these steps going back up, and then I can't reach there. So what I want to do is like, and then. Alright, so if it's right there, is it 1, 2, 3? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. So put him over there. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, down. Good. Crap, is that still not enough? Oh my god! It's still not enough! I feel like this is what they want though. 1, 2, 3, bam. Yeah, and then that guy has picked that up. But now... Fuck. What am I missing here? I can't just go this way because that doesn't work. If I go down here, I can't find anything. Oh! Dan Dizzle, thank you for stopping by. It's been a while since I've seen those Lethal Enforcers sound effects playing. Good to see ya. Sorry, nothing super exciting at the moment. Just trying to solve this puzzle in Outta Juice. I don't really get it. I might need to move on to the next game, to be honest. I get the energy there, and then I'm trying to go, but I just don't have enough energy. Yeah, really weird. So yeah, if I go this way, the idea is to get that. Am I missing something there? Hang on, let me go down with this thing again. No, it's just that one thing. Maybe I've got it wrong? Maybe if I do this, send this guy down, and then... Oh, wait, I didn't do the thing. I screwed myself. Oh, too many moves right there. Well, too many moves there again. God damn it. Sorry. Getting impatient. Down. Okay. Move this guy over in position. 1, 2, 3. Bam, and he's collected. No, that's definitely not enough energy just to get all the way to the finish line. God damn. I just feel like I have the right idea, but... Oops. I think I did one too many there. Okay. So close! If I could just... Oh! I can move diagonal? God damn it. There was nothing in the game that gave me the impression that you could move diagonal. I thought I could only move, well, that helps preserve a lot of steps if I can move diagonal. Jesus! That makes the game a lot easier considering that. Oh my god. That's supercalifragilistically annoying that I never even considered that, but hey, that's some good developer feedback. Hopefully I helped solve that. And just in time, we're at the 10-minute mark, so we gotta move on to the next game. But yeah, hopefully that was some good feedback. Game is kind of cool. I like the idea, but the fact that I never figured out you could do diagonals, maybe it should have been obvious, but I just never thought of doing that. Maybe if like the graphic had like, it didn't just point in the direction you're going, but it pointed in like all your available options or something, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, the whole thing where you don't spend juice as long as you're running into a wall, that wasn't immediately apparent. And the whole thing about moving diagonally, that wasn't immediately apparent either. And I just feel like the puzzles really suffer from the fact that you can't see the entire map. If I could see the entire map, it would feel so much better to being able to, you know, plot out the ideal path. But with this game, it feels like you just need, you know, especially when you're in sync with this whole thing, like I can't see it at times, and I need to like plot out like routes inside. It just feels really annoying. If it was zoomed out enough that you could see the whole map so you don't get into these dead-end scenarios, or these scenarios where we need to memorize the number of steps off-screen entities need to do, I feel it would be a lot better. As it is though, it is really cool and I like the puzzles. Just zoom out the camera, make things a bit more like, I don't know, apparent at the start. It's an interesting idea though. Anyway, moving on to the next game. Alright. This is a bad sign. I'm already getting a sore throat from all this feedback. Alright. Next up is Puzzle Crafter by larrynachos. Create puzzle levels, play minigames, and unlock stuff. Alright, sounds good. What do we got? Alright, play adventure, create a level, play minigames, and shop. Alright, the HUD is looking a little bit bleh. Weird fonts, weird default drop downs and stuff like that. A really weird seal for no reason. It doesn't even do anything when I click on it. I guess there's some it almost looks like a debug menu down here or something like that. I have no idea what's going on. Let's just hit play adventure. Okay, click the glass blocks to destroy them. Wooden objects will move on their own. So, is this me? Okay, WASD and arrow keys don't do anything. I guess we just click this. Okay. And I guess it's just automated? Wooden objects will move on their own? Am I supposed to... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, interesting, I guess. Do I click this? Oh, okay, those were halvesies. Huh. Keep moving. Okay, interesting. Timing and order can be crucial. So is that like this or something? Alright. Wow! Alright. Wooden circles can collect coins and press switches. Oh, right. So what? We click this at the start or something? Huh. And now we go, and maybe we bounce off of that. Interesting. It's like setting up like, you know, some sort of like dominoes or Rube Goldberg type machine. You just need to pick the right things to, you know, destroy, to set things in motion at the right time. Interesting. So when I do this, what does that do? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Maybe that should do that. Uh-oh. Are we heading the right way? I feel like we held like the... Hang on, restart level. Ah, but... Dang it. I was hoping that before we move on to the level, something would come down and say like, restart level or continue. Because I want to, you know, go back for like the coinage and stuff like that. If I say play veteran... Ah, but is there no level select? Ah, god damn it. Well, I guess I screwed myself. Alright. I guess I can just restart this, maybe? Alright. Get rid of these. Go, go, go. Oh, that time we did it with a lot more momentum. I don't know why. I wish the finish line block would, like, be colored with maybe, like, a finish line pattern or something like that. Be a lot better, I suppose. Alright, go. Nice. Okay. Do this one. Alright. Then go. Nice. Alright. I guess I need to free this just because that pushes this guy? I guess so. Did we do it right like that? But now I'm not so sure. Because I kind of want to go that route so I can collect the coins, but... now I'm at a dead stop. Well, there's no other way to propel this guy, so... I guess I need to do it like this? Oh, right. Okay, now we're on this route. Okay, okay, here we go. Ah, no! Ah, crap. Alright. Oh, interesting. Got in a kind of different endpoint there. Alright, nice. And then bounce back. Nice! Got all the coins. I really wish, like, the game just kind of has, like... It's kind of cool the way it's set up, but it's kind of got this whole thing where it's like, just got like a clunkiness to it. Like, none of these things are like tiled like appropriately. It would give a bit more of a professional design if everything was just like tiled or something like that. Two, the physics seems a little bit wonky at times, not quite deterministic, which would help a lot for like a puzzler game if you can expect the physics to always do in a certain type of way. What else? The last level. Also, it's just kind of missing like flair. Like, you know, we're collecting these coins, but I don't see anything that's tracking like the coins I'm collecting. I'm not getting rewarded for like, hey, perfect score, you got all the coins and stuff like that. I'm not seeing like any of those types of things. I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Whoa, jeez. Alright, cool. And there's, like I said before, there's nothing at the end of the level that says like, you know, restart level, continue level, or something like that. Let's try going this route, see what happens. Whoop, okay. These things keeping me locked in, I guess. Whoa. Hey, nice. Okay, I guess that did it. Although I guess there was a different way. Ow. Oh. God. Alright, is there a way I can stop that thing? Get that thing out of the boost pad. Okay. Ah. I am sorry I had to subject people to that sound. Yeah, don't do that, developer. Jesus. Alright, that was friggin' crazy. Okay, so like this, and then like this, I guess. Start rolling. Ugh, move so slowly. Once we hit the boost pad, hopefully things should be good. Alright. Hey! Cool. Now what? Alright. Don't really know. Oh, I guess that wasn't the way to go. Okay, so we got like a weird Plinko game now, I guess? Was it this route that I wanted to go towards? right? Nope, I guess not. God, that sound! Alright, what was over here? I forgot to check. Is this spikes again? That's spikes again. Okay, so I needed to go to the left, was it? Uh-oh. Ah, crap, but I need to do more left than that, right? Okay. So start that, get the ball rolling. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay. I guess that was it. I guess the game, from the whole text about, like, can't wait to see your levels, I guess this is leaning on the whole create your own level type thing, I suppose. Let's check out the mini games, though. Oh, what are these? Check out my other games. Are these actually, like, links to other games, or are these games within the game? What the? Paper? Wait, who was I? Was I the panda or was I them? I guess I was the panda? Alright, scissors. Why are these mini games here? This is so weird. Clearly the focus should be on Puzzle Crafter, right? I don't know if the mini games are really necessary. What is this? Oh, this is like a rocket launcher type thing? Oh, tap? Wait, I don't... How am I supposed to be tapping this? This is so weird. And I can't click on these things, right? Is there friction? Am I slowly losing... Okay, I am losing speed bit by bit, I guess. Okay, it's taken way too long for it to bloody stop rolling. What was going on here? It says tap this button, but... Am I supposed to be tapping it at a certain time? I can't tell what this bar is. Should I tap it when it's like in the green, or am I supposed to be tapping it when it's in the center? Whatever. Let's just check out the create leveler type thing. Okay, so is this the finish line, I guess? Huh. So if I start this... Wow! Okay. So I guess if I... How do I move the screen? Okay. Spawn. So what happens if I do this? Does he roll? And then roll the other way. And I can break all of those. Okay. What about if we... It is kind of cool that you have like a whole level editor and stuff like that. It's pretty impressive, I suppose. Huh. I don't really know what I should be going for. Alright. Alright. Look, I don't have the greatest imagination, okay? Anyway, interesting game. I do like, this level creator actually does seem fairly intuitive. Not that bad, although I don't know, I haven't tried the fanciest stuff, but, you know, I'm clicking on things, I'm moving things, I'm spawning things. Seems quite nice. Triangle and everything. That is kind of impressive in its own right. I kind of wish, like, the only problem is that, like, for example, I could have a situation where I'm like, I think that's pretty level or something, but then it starts rolling. Like, that's probably the biggest... Oh, is there no way to go back or something? Okay, good. Hit and ask. Like, and then it's like, I think that's about the same or something like that. And it's like, that's good, but it would be kind of good if... But maybe that would... Maybe it was intentionally done because... Like, I feel like these should be tiled, so they have, like, absolute, like, positions or something. But maybe you didn't want to do that, so it could be even more freeform. But I think by not having it be tiled, like, you can have a little bit of frustration where it's just like, you know, you have the block, like, just slightly off or something like that, and that can cause, like, unintentional, like, physics glitches or something like that that you don't mean to happen. Anyway, like, tiling might help a little bit better. Also, it might just give it a bit more of a professional feel to the whole adventure and such and such. It seems like a cool game, but it's also missing a lot of stuff. Like I said, it's not tracking, like, the coins you collect for maybe a par or a perfect score or something like that. It could use a bit more fancy effects, like when you hover over a glass tile, it would be nice if they would be highlighted to let you know they are clickable. It'd also be nice if maybe they explode into like shards, like, you know, just a nice little cool particle effect or something like that. I don't know. It's pretty good, and like it's pretty nice. Like, the levels weren't too shabby and they were nice. I just feel like it kind of has, and it is pretty impressive that it has this whole create a level thing. I just feel like it has this general kind of clunkiness to it that makes it kind of look unprofessional. And I feel if that was polished up, I feel like this game would be really cool, I suppose. Anyway, it's a mixed bag. The game itself, pretty cool, but kind of clunky. Shows a lot of promise and potential from the whole adventure and level designer and stuff, but the general clunkiness, not tracking weird objectives, weird bleh design to it, kind of drags it down. But, Alrighty. Next up is Monster Casino by Catbrush, the gambling RPG where you can coerce monsters to cheat for you. Huh. Alright. See what we got once it loads. Let me try hitting refresh. Anything? I'll give it a moment. Give it a moment. Maybe control F5? Ah, there we go. Okay. Just took a long time for some reason. Alright. Dairy Dog. I thought it was developed by Catbrush. Anyway. Monster Casino. Okay, interesting title screen at the moment. Font is a little bit bland, but I suppose it's going for that minimalist appeal. Click. Hell, 1988. Interesting, like these, like 3D, 2D diorama type things. It's cool. Chelly and Dog's house. Chelly and Dog were enjoying another peaceful hell day in their home when a fateful call arrived. Hello, Chelliat? This font is kind of difficult to read because it's kind of bright on bright, so it's kind of not as... It would help if maybe the font was outlined or something. We paid already, 25,000 double dollars. Rent has been increased to 50,000 double dollars. That's a stinking lot of dog bones. Get that to me by the end of the day. It'll be transferred immediately. We don't want that. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Dog barked. Okay. Alright, we get into the 2D, 3D car and drive off. You could at least make the car keep driving. I saw the shadow freeze there. It stopped going. Just because it was off screen doesn't mean the shadow was off screen. You should have just made it keep going. Anyway, unless that was an intentional joke, perhaps. But I'm not kind enough to think that it was. Alright, welcome to Hell Casino. Remember, we've got to secure our rent money. If we can't get it by midnight, we'll be sent straight to the 7th level. Don't worry, I happen to be a pro gambler. Just sit back and relax. And peek at their cards when I tell you to. Lead the way, boss. They won't know what hit them. Click your mouse to move and challenge monsters. Okay. This guy, maybe? You want a tutorial? Yes. Whoa. Alright, fancy. Smirks menacingly. This doesn't seem like much of a tutorial. Alright, I'll call him. Man, this music is crazy! we don't have much. I don't know much poker. Alright. Wait, we didn't even get to... What the hell? It was so fast-paced. I thought, isn't it supposed to be... You get the river, and then you get the, you know, first it's 3, then you do another set of call folding, and then you get the 4th card, another set of call folding, and then 5, and then call folding. It just put down all 5 cards immediately. Was I doing that wrong? Oh wait, maybe did I go all in so I wasn't able to do anything? Maybe that's what happened? Couldn't quite tell. Anyway, let's move on. That wasn't much of a tutorial. That was more like a practice that didn't really work out. What about you? Oh sure, let's pick on the glove spider. What a hero you are. What? Alright. Small blind. Singly. He did all in again? So if I call, I guess I go all in, and then, yeah, we just gotta see where the cards go. I'll friggin' fold then. Alright. I'll call him. Alright. I'll call. Alright, he keeps smirking. Is that supposed to be a sign? What about the 0% thing? Is that something I don't understand? Cost 20%? Dog use peak, so he's got 8s. Oh man, that's kind of bad. Why does it say 20%? Is that like 20% chance that they've noticed or something like that? I can't quite tell what's going on right now. If I call... Maybe I'll raise this mofo? Ah, crap, he went in on it. I think we just friggin' fucked up, didn't we? Because all we got is a pair of 9s. Showdown? Yep, he had 3 of a kind. Master, you're broke. God, you're pathetic. Here's 10k on me. I want it at the slots. Call on me if you need help. Oh, thank you. Okay, it's good to know we have a little bit of forgiveness, I suppose. Let's try the spider again. What the hell is up with the graphics sometimes? It's kind of weird. Doesn't look very confident. Alright, so we'll check him. Alright, we got aces. We'll see if we can take this guy for a ride. Let's check him again. Okay, he's nodding. Alright, we'll try to get something on the board to see if we can get this guy to bite. Bet. Alright, so we called. Dog, maybe you should take a peek. So he has a 2 and an 8, so he doesn't have anything. So we should either check to see if we can get him to call, because he doesn't look that positive. Maybe we should bet or something? We'll try a small bet to see if we can get him to bite, but he probably won't. Wow, really? He called? You know he's got nothing. Yeah. Alright, sucker. Although it wasn't much of a pot, I guess we won there. Peek at his cards again? He's got a Q and a 10. Alright, we'll just call him for now. All in. God damn it. Q and a 10. We'll try it. We'll try it. We don't even know what the flop is going to show up for us. Wait, why did it do... Oh, right. Wait, but... friggin'... Did we just lose? Because we don't even have, like, a ace high, do we? Wait, he had a pair? Oh, I didn't even notice. God damn it, I'm trying to pay attention to so many things and this music is way too intense. He's doing all in again? We do have a pair. Look at his cards. Huh. Alright. I'll call that. Alright, showdown. So we win, because we got 3 of kind, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, screw you. Instead of killing me, how about I join you? I have a special ability. I can swap the cards of you and your opponent. Oh, wow. Well, it says we're supposed to be doing that, right? So, sure. But does that get rid of dog? Because I like dog's ability. It says the more the merrier, so I'm assuming we have both on our side. Okay. Misjudged you. You're a good person. I promise you won't regret this. Okay. So now we have multiple abilities. So if we find out that they have a really good hand, we can just swap now, yeah? Just another spider? Let's check this. Goblor. I'm gonna beat you, and then I'm gonna eat you. We'll see about that. Alright. So these abilities... Man, 50%. That's really hard. We'll just try... We'll go for now. We'll try checking, see what his move is gonna be. Not positively, huh? 4, 5. Maybe we can try to flub this guy, like, make him think we have a straight. Do we have a straight? Okay, he went all in. So what did he have? I'm not even sure what the outcome of that was. Ah, god damn it. He did have a straight. Fuck! I was trying to joke him into thinking we had a straight, but he actually had the straight all along. Son of a bitch. Alright. Got a jack. Let's call. Really? He must think highly of himself. Let's take a peek. He does have a king that's higher than us, but he doesn't really have anything, so we'll just try calling. I guess it's dangerous to put it all up to the flop. Ah, crap. Does nobody have anything but he wins with king high? Fuck! Oh, he had 2 pair. Oh, 4. And, wait, 2 pair. Oh, right, because there was a pair also in there. God damn it. I'm terrible at poker. Alright, call. Jack, ace 3. Try a check. Alright. We do have a pair, so we'll try seeing if we can make him ride a bit. See if he bites. A modest increase, 500. Oh, so he thinks he has something big? Let's take another peek. He's got a 4 and a 2. There's nothing on the board for him. Let's call him, right? I got this right? We have a pair, he's got nothing, right? Bet again. Let's take this boy for a ride. Wait, does he have a straight or something like that? No, we win. We have 2 pair. Yeah, screw you. Well, we had 1 pair, but there was a pair in there. Okay. We're still doing so bad, though. A 2 and a 3. That's shit. I'll fold. All in. We do have a pair. Crap. If it's at 100%, I guess that would be bad. You know what? I'll fucking call you. We got a pair. That's pretty good. What do you have? Alright, showdown. Show me your cards. Crap! He had an ace pair? Son of a bitch. 3 of a kind. I'm really bad at this. I want to use more of my cheating abilities, but you barely get a chance to use them in this game. Alright, we got a pair. Nah, we'll just call him for now. See if we can get him nibbled. We do have a pair, that's pretty good. I don't know if this whole thing when it's like smirks menacingly and cackles, I don't know if I'm supposed to be taking that as tells and I should be folding, or if maybe they're trying to trick me and it's a bluff or something like that. Am I giving too much credit to these AIs and actually they don't know how to bluff at all, so when they smirk I should just fold immediately? I don't know. Let's try calling again. We got a pair, let's try letting it ride. Okay, he nods positively, but he's not cackling or something, so let's try going all in. He shrugs and calls, let's see what happens. Okay, well, just gotta let it ride on the showdown now, I suppose. Yeah, had a pair! Oh, and he had a pair as well at the last moment, the 5, that could have been dangerous. Doesn't look very confident. Well, let's see if we can get him to blow himself. Let's raise. Okay, so he's going along for the ride, though. 6, 7, and an ace. We still have an ace. And actually, we could potentially have a straight. Let's just go all in. I'm terrible at this. Uh-oh. Does he maybe have a straight? Or is he bluffing like he has a straight? Well, it's too late to do anything about it now. It's showtime. Turn over your cards. Fuck. God, you're pathetic. Here's 10K. Call on me if you need help. I want to call on you, but this game is so bad about letting me use the cheat abilities. There's like nothing I can do. I got the big cautious thing. Let me see what happens if I do use the, Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we're still at 65%. Alright, take a peek at them. No, we'll call them. We have higher, at least for the moment. Alright, check them. Alright, so what happens if I do the switcheroo right now? Okay, I can't. Crap, and he's got a pair. So what, we need to fold, I guess? We can still call to see what happens next, I suppose. No, I was hoping to get a queen, maybe. Alright, fold. I think we're already at 10 minutes. I keep going with this because I want to win, but man, I'm just really sucking at the moment. It's kind of cool, it's fancy, but it just kind of sucks because it seems like the mainstay of the game, which is using the cheat abilities and stuff, costs too much and this regen's so slow. I never get a chance to do anything fun. Instead, I'm just playing poker, I guess, which is alright, I suppose, but I don't know. Anyway, a really interesting concept, just kind of let down by the fact that it feels like it takes too long to be able to do anything fun, so you're just left playing poker, I suppose. Alright. Next up is Temp O by CarsonKompon. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Play as a marble that can slow time and shatter other marbles to get a high score. Alright. What do we got? Oh, I'm hitting play, but come on. Alright. Alright, Temp O. Play, so I guess it's the, oh, maybe not? Do I need to click in the game? And then arrow keys? There we go. Okay. Oh, that's weird fuzzy mechanic when you leave the, whatever. I don't know what the circle key is. I'm gonna assume it's Z or X. Okay, it was Z. Okay, now what? Okay, I can move around. What am I supposed to be doing exactly? I thought I was supposed to be bumping into these guys. Wait, what happens if I press Z? Okay, when I press Z, I turn on fire or something? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. So it's like a golf type thing or something like that. Okay, that's cool. That's punchy and nice. And explosive. I like it. Gotcha. Whoop. Bam. Bam. Alright, I guess those are the edges. Can I take out these guys? Maybe they have multiple life points. I think that's what I'm doing. Ah! Okay, let's try that again. Now that I'm kind of getting the gist of it. I thought I just needed to bump into these guys, but now I see we have this whole shot system. It kind of sucks that, like, if I want to make a direction, like, you know, I can do north, northwest, and west, but I can't really make, like, a north-northwest shot unless I kind of just try to time it in between stuff, which is kind of annoying. Hey, got him! Alright, let's see if we can keep some sort of combo going up. I do like the whole slow-mo aspect and everything, though, trying to line up shots. It's pretty cool. And I like the sounds and explosions and such for when you do collide with another marble. Hey. Yep. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, an extra health point. Oh, right. I guess I can just move around regularly. Alright. Gotcha. Cool. Up. And screw you. I kind of hate this whole, like, edge of the screen. Like, this game has this weird motif of this, like, fuzziness that kind of, like, keeps images or something like that. I really kind of don't like that. It's kind of distracting and kind of hurts the readability of a lot of things. I don't know what that is. It feels like it was just kind of like, hey, this cool effect. Maybe it'll make everything look a little bit cooler. I think it makes everything just look a bit more confusing. But come on, come on. Alright, got it. Come on. Cool, got another health up. I guess we get health ups every time we take down the big guys, occasionally. Gotcha. So far, it seems like I really like the game because it seems very juicy and everything like that. Like, I like the cool, like, slowdown. I like all the particles. Just everything about the game has a really cool, like, explosive feel to it. The only problem I have kind of with the game is that it feels a little bit aimless. Like, sure, it's a simple game and you're going for a high score and stuff like that. But, I don't know. It feels like you almost have, like, too much freedom to move around this arena. I almost kind of wish that you were just, like, locked into, like, one location, like an arena. And then, you know, like, just like right here. Just, like, zoom out the camera a bit, keep me, like, locked into some sort of arena, and then it's just you need to make, like, don't make the camera follow you, just make it locked to the center of the arena, and then just make, like, cool shots and stuff like that. I think that might, like, work a bit better, and then it would be a bit more satisfying, because you could probably build up more satisfying chain combos and stuff like that. When the world is just, like, so big like this, and you can barely tell where the walls are because they're the same color as everything else, except they have this kind of 3D type look to them, but it isn't really immediately apparent. I don't know, it feels like the large world is kind of doing a disservice to the game, because it feels like I would kind of just prefer to be setting up cool combos. Like, you heard me initially before when I was like, oh right, I can move around like this. I feel like you shouldn't even bother being able to move around like this. Everything should just be trying to do, like, cool shots like this. And I think the world should just be a bit more constrained so it keeps the pacing going. I don't like these times where it's just like, I need to go looking for trouble. Trouble should be coming to me, you know? This trouble should be hard to get out of. Anyway, I think the game, basically, it has a really cool idea, but I feel like it isn't presented in the best way to make the most of it, at least in my opinion. I feel like if things were a bit more constrained and you kind of turned it into maybe like an arena where you're fighting for survival and everything's exploding and you're getting all sorts of cool chain combos and stuff, that would be a lot cooler than this kind of like, I don't know, just big open world where you're just flapping around trying to look for a fight and such. Or maybe if it is a big world, maybe you shouldn't even use this whole thing where, you know, you click to decide. Maybe you should allow yourself to just move around and crash into things like I was trying to do when I first started the game. I don't know. It could go a lot of different ways. It's definitely a very juicy and explosive type game. I just feel like it's a little bit aimless and not paced well at the moment with the large world and the walls and stuff like that. But I think it could be really cool, I suppose. Just, it might not be in the best way at the moment, but with some minor tweaks, I feel like it could be a lot cooler, I suppose. Anyway, that's just my take on it. It's cool, but in its current state, the appeal doesn't last very long, just due to the odd construction, I suppose. Anyway, still a cool game. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I guess it's called tempo, and I guess that's what I'm trying to go for. A higher, more well-paced tempo by just locking things down and letting the mechanic, you know, work to the best of its ability, I suppose. Anyway. All right. Next up is Pain Reaction by Prox276. Use delayed rockets to kill enemies that die a delayed death. Ah, interesting. Let's check it out. All right, Pain Reaction by Prox276. WASD and mouse. All right, let's try clicking. Cool. Okay, so this is us. So we can move around, and I guess we can point our rockets, shoot them, and then they die, and then they explode. Ah, interesting. We kill them, but then they can hurt us back after they die. But it's a little bit delayed. Okay. Not bad. An alright little shooter type game. Boink. It's nice and juicy, as I expect from Prox276. It's got this nice, like, kind of like screen shaky, particle explosive-y type of feel to it. Those big chunky pixels. I love it. I love it. Alright, keep going, keep going. Oh, jeez. Just got hit by that. Oh, a big one. Yeah, I know, I'm already here. Oh, okay, boss time. Wow. Man, it even got rid of the score. Is this just what the whole game was building up to, maybe? Whew. Oh, boy. Oh, man. I wasn't expecting it to go like that. Alright, let's restart this. That was cool. Wasn't expecting that. Let's try to keep all of our health with us before we get there. I like the little face that they pull when they're dying. It's so cute. Just the kind of drooly, shocked face. Bam. Alright, now we got the turrets coming in now, I think. Oh, the turrets are signified. I see. They have their spawner isn't a circle like the imps. Alright. Good, good, good. Alright. Get the turret. Gotta get over here. Get in between the turret. Bam. 1490. That's boss score, so let's do this. Alright. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Whoop. Alright, get that thing. Okay. Yeah, now I know. I thought I was gonna have to ring around the rosy to try to keep, you know, keep in front of the bullets, but that wasn't the case. Nice. Oh, he's exploding. Nice. Oh, and now we're back to the regular gameplay. I see. Interesting. It's a little bit confusing, the fire rate of the rockets, because like, I can click, and then I try to click again, because it's like, look, I do have a rocket. Clearly, I must be ready to fire, right? But it's not actually letting me fire. I think the rocket should only show up next to you once you're actually ready to fire. I think that would be a lot more readable for this reload mechanic. Because right now it's kind of confusing. Whoop, another boss time? Is it going to be the same boss or a different boss? I'm kind of curious. Oh, same boss. Alright, that's fine. Let's go whoop his ass. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Ah, man! I was going cross-eyed there, trying to keep track of everything. Alright, let's try one more time. That was kind of cool. Alright. Bam. Gotcha. Blah. Nice. Alright, shoot it. I do like how the screen shake is actually used quite effectively to, like, signify extreme events. Like, it lets you know, without even, like, looking directly at an enemy, that you've actually hit something, because the screen shake has occurred. And the screen shake also occurs when something dies, so it lets you know, hey, be prepared, bullets are about to fly at you. So, very good, because I think there was a previous game by Prox which kind of used maybe too much screen shake, but now this is actually used in screen shake in a very effective way to signify enemy death and to signify bullets being hit, which are the two kind of crucial events you need to look out for. Yep. Come on, keep hitting the rockets. Alright, that's fine. We stay here. As long as we're not at the very start of the spiral of bullets, we're okay. Nice. And then he explodes. And then, boom. A big ol' screen shake there. Alright. Ah, damn it. I didn't think enemies could still hurt me with their bodies. That's a little bit of a bummer. Alright, alright, alright. Careful. Oh, and enemies can hurt each other. I wasn't even quite sure about that. Alright, another boss. Let's see if we can go 2 for 1. Alright, nice. Cool. Oh boy. I always do one more extra rocket than I'm supposed to on those things. Okay, get it, get it, get it. Let's keep the mouse in the center. Alright, he's doing his suicide explosion, and... see ya. Alright, what do we got now? How's it further intensifying? Oh man, the imps and the turrets are starting to shoot a lot faster, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. Alright, take care of the turrets pronto. Oh jeez, it's close. Uh-oh, blue? What's blue all about? Ah, jeez. Uh-oh. Can we hit those? Oh no, are we just stuck with these? Maybe I wasn't supposed to kill the blue guy. Ah, the bullets disappear after a while. You just gotta deal with them, huh? Alright. It's a little bit of a bummer that the enemies are enhancing in interesting ways, but the boss has been the same all the time. It would be kind of cool if the boss would also enhance each time as well. Because, yeah, the boss is doing this. Ah! Well, then again, I still get killed by the boss occasionally. But yeah, I wish the boss would also intensify as well. Anyway, pretty cool game. I like how... oh, interesting. It's still going. Until I click, I suppose, huh? I like it. Like I said, the screen shake communication is used very well. I like the slow increase in difficulty, although, like I said, the boss seems to be not... complying by the same rules that everything else should. I think the rocket reload mechanic should be a bit better. I think, you know, until you're ready to actually fire, like I'm clicking like mad, but it's not letting me. Until you're actually ready to fire, I don't think another rocket should show up yet in your gun. But everything else is really marvelous. It's a nice, explosive, fun affair. Just needs a little bit of work to it, but other than that, I love these classic Prox visuals and juice that the games have that allow for a really cool arcade feel to them. Anyway, I'll stop it there for now. But yeah, solid job. Could just, you know, use a little bit of work, but, you know, overall, it was a really pleasant experience. If I run into this guy, does he hurt me? Well, I guess I don't get to quite test it, but I probably will test it when I try playing this game again. I gotta get to the 4th round. Alrighty. Okay. Next up is Geometrica by FlowVix. FlowVix, maybe? Traverse 30 levels by drawing solid lines and circles in this challenging puzzle game. Alright, let's crack it. I don't know if we're gonna have all time for all 30 levels, but let's see what we can do. Let's see. Get that nice and centered. It's a big one. There we are. And play. Alright, first level. Ooh, interesting hex transition. Whoa! I like that. It's a simple touch, but I like the kind of like tilt when you're going. Okay, I'm using WASD so far. Click 2 points to create a line between them. Click, click. So far, I'm really liking this. Like, it's just got a very like professional design. Like, all of the buttons are great. You hover over them, you highlight. Things have nice, smooth transitions, good outlines, all of the HUD elements and stuff like that. This is lovely so far, and I haven't even started playing the game. It's just got a very crisp, professional design to it. You can delete all created objects by pressing the X. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, and that changed this counter, so maybe that's like the amount of construction points I have or something. Additional pylons. Oh, something I tried to do right there is I clicked and I held it and then I'd let go over here. That didn't work though. I guess you need to click twice. It would be nice if it would like automatically detect if you clicked, held, and then let go, but it's not necessary. Lines will extend past their defining points. Oh, I can kind of see that happening here. I thought that was actually kind of a glitch. I see. Interesting. And then I can exit because I'm done with them. I also like the nice little, just very simple particle effects. Like, it's nothing like stupendous. It's not like super graphics, but all of these nice little touches, the little particle effect explosions and stuff like that, they're very simple, but they really give it just a solid feel to it. Very nicely done. Triangles in the top left corner. Yeah, I saw that. Alright. If you erase your objects now, you'll be able to create more. Right. I already kind of figured that out. Oh, wait. I was dumbass right there. And then delete. Wait. Oh, this one. So I guess delete and then move. Cool. If 2 lines intersect, a point will be created. Huh. You mean like this or something? And then what? Like, oh. Okay. No, that doesn't make any sense. What am I looking for here, actually? I need... Whoa! Oh, I like that! I'm glad I died. That was a nice little, let me see that again. That is such a cool transition. I'm sorry, I'm gushing less about the game and just the great design around it. But just, yeah. Kudos. Okay, so a point is generated. I suppose I can use the point. Because I guess what I want is a bridge like this. So I need... like a point I can use to... Not like that. I do like how it does these little previews. Oh, can I not do something like that? Oh, maybe not. Oh, whoops. Can I jump like that? Oh, I can. Hang on. Alright. So if I do that... Oh, right, it generated a point, but the point's right there. Oh, of course! Create an X and then there's a... I'm a dumbass. Oh, right. I'm a super dumbass because I need to kill myself so I can restart. That's really silly. Okay, create an X. Point in between. Interesting. Okay. You can deselect points by right-clicking or pressing Z. What, so I click like this, but then I want to restart? Okay, interesting. If you need to jump and click a point in midair, click the point before jumping and release. Oh. Huh. So I click and then click, but it doesn't actually activate until I release. I didn't realize. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. I blocked myself in. Crap. What am I supposed to be doing there? Can't do that. Oh, I see. Like... Wait, how did I generate the point again? Oh, right. Like this, and then click, hold, then let go. Alright, interesting. A little bit confusing. I could see me having difficulty to remember that, maybe. Sometimes you may need to draw lines in order to reach a point that is off screen. Oh crap, you mean like over there or something? Damn it. I know, but just hang on. Alright. Click, and then click and hold, and then that. Oh, I let go. What the hell? Click, click, hold. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to do anything like that at the moment. And then like this? Is that what I was looking for? A little bit confused. Alright. Let's see. Remember to search for lines that could intersect to give you a point in a position you need, right? Okay, there's something over there. Oh, right. Click and hold, and then release. What the hell? Click, hold, release. Okay. Sometimes it loses it for some reason. Don't know why. Can't do that. Can't do that. Click. Let go. Okay. Maybe like this? And then... Oh gosh, what am I doing exactly? Can I see? I see, I need to connect that with that point to block the laser. Okay, so... Ah, son of a... Do I still get that point? No, I don't. Of course not. Ah! Just can't reach it. Okay, I think I need to... Ah, why did it disappear again? Click and hold. Up. Click, hold. Yeah, okay. Delete. Okay. Click, click, hold. Alright. Okay. Then like that. Nice! Okay. I presume I need to get rid of all of these. Like this? No, that doesn't work. Does that work? Not really. What other combinations do we have? Now we have a point, but... Oh man, this is tricky. What am I supposed to be doing here? Why do I keep doing that? I'm just locking myself out. There's nothing down here, right? Oh, crap. Does that start me all the way back at the start? God damn it. Ah! Why does it keep click, release? God damn it! I don't know why that's doing that. I click this point, and then I click the other point, and then release. Oh, but... Click. I'm holding it down, and then I want to release to create the point, because I want it to be delayed. Does it just not hold it for something? It's really weird. Alright. Right. And then what do we do here? Alright. That should be fine, I think. Wait, no, is all I need this? And this? Nice! Hey! Not too bad. I just need to brute force my way through all these puzzles. Alright, we're already at 10 minutes. This is a really solid game. This is a slam dunk for me. Like, not only is it a really interesting puzzler with a unique mechanic, like a little bit confusing, that whole thing, like find a point between things and stuff like that, but it's really cool and unique, but also it's just like, you know, it's not the greatest graphics or something, but it's just so professionally put together. Just slick fades, great buttons and text with outlines, and they pop, and they highlight and over, clear readable HUD, good, like, you know, simple graphics, just like simple, like, particle effects, simple, like, bends, and like tilts and stuff like that. Just like great UI design. I love the way like it previews things you're doing and stuff like that. There's just so much to this game. It's just really, really well put together. I'm sorry again if I'm focusing more on that than the actual game itself. I do like the game itself, but it's just packaged so well with everything in the UI department and beyond. So really well done. All right. Next up is Beneath the Branches, and we'll figure out what the rest of it is later, I suppose, by Primajin, a hand-drawn 2D horror fantasy game. All right. Beneath the Branches, demo. That's the word we were looking for. A game by Ben Leggett, or Primajin. Okay, space to begin. Bam. Some say he waits to this day, he who is king beneath the branches, waiting for one brave enough to seek him out. Okay. There's us, I guess. We're looking a bit more doofy than I expected. It's talking about king and stuff like that. I thought it was going to be like a bit more medieval or something. Instead, we're some sort of just a doof. Can I do anything with this? We had spacebar. Oh, spacebar to interact. Okay. Calming presence lingers here. It has recorded your process. Okay, hit spacebar again. We're good. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. What do we got here? Gate looks ancient, but it won't budge at all. Okay. Whoa! I didn't even interact with that one. I wasn't meant for this. I wanted to be a famous adventurer, not a chicken farmer like my dad and his dad before him. Maybe the stories are true. Maybe the Fairy King really is waiting in the forest. I could be the first person to find him. I'd be famous all over the world. Alright. Is that us, or is that someone who's come before us? I'm assuming it's someone who's come before us. But sometimes these games can be confusing with these notes and journals left behind. Is this mushroom interactable? Nah, I guess that's just background. It just looked kind of important, even though it's so small. Alright. Whoop. Okay, that's great, babe. Well, crap. That was pretty spooky. The hell were we supposed to do there? Could we not get that note? I guess we'll go the other way. Hello. Uh-oh. Are we supposed to go within the circle of changeling mushrooms? We'll be transformed. Well, let's check it out. Brave child, you will not find what you hope to in this place. Well, what am I trying to find? Alright, what do we got here? He came in late again, his breath smelt funny and he wasn't making any sense. When I told him so, he got really angry. I'm going to run away. I'll go to the forest and find the Fairy King and wish for a new family. Oh, how nice. Alright, creaky bridge. Jeez, hell of a maze. Alright. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Kinda tedious. It's a different noise than I would kind of expect. Like, it looks like we're over like a swamp or something. I feel like the sound design for the wood, this just sounds like someone's like bed frame creaking or something like that. I'd prefer like maybe some more like, because horror is all about like sound and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought it would be a little bit more watery, creaky, like or something like this. This sounds a bit too like I said, I'm thinking of bed frame because the wood sounds a bit too like sharp and well put together or something like that. Whereas this gives the impression it's like really old and creaky and rotten and waterlogged and such. Anyway. Okay, we got a save point, I guess. Do not stare into the water, for it surely stares back. Oh, sure. The water here is so peaceful. Sometimes I find myself just staring into it for hours. Well, you're screwed. There's a voice in the water. It calls me down beneath the surface, down where it's always peaceful. Oh dear. Okay, got the ancient key. I'm a bit shocked. I was expecting a jump scare or something. Should I touch that thing? Let's ignore it. Ah, I knew it! I knew it was gonna come alive or something like that. Fuck it. We're leaving. Oh boy. And that just sounds like someone's bath. Oh boy. Ah! God damn it. Oh, I'm getting some faith vibes from this. It attacks you in a certain... Ah! Damn it! Oof. Spooky. Okay. Yeah, again, that water sound. That was clearly someone splashing around in their tub. It had like the echoey, like porcelain type stuff. Look, like, I get it. Like, you know, it's difficult to source sounds and stuff like that. It's just a demo and stuff like that. But I'm just pointing it out so that when it's not a demo, it's a full game, the sound can be something really professional and cool and stuff like that. Okay, let's get away from that spooky thing. I guess it happens again, sure. And then this is gonna happen. So yeah, this is very reminiscent of Faith, or what you want to call it. The end boss of Faith by... What was the name? I can't really... Oh, jeez. Ah! God damn it. It's really narrow here, though, so it kind of makes it difficult. Whoop. Okay. Ugh. Okay, dodge. Ah! God! It was fucking blocking the exit. Fuck that. Gotta do this again. Blah, blah, blah. Water beneath the surface. Yeah. This is the problem, I suppose, with horror games, is that I feel like with horror games, there's kind of like a limit. It's like, you need to make it like hard, so there's the threat of death, but you actually don't want to make it too hard that you do die. Otherwise, the horror kind of loses its horror from constant retries, I suppose. So maybe for this thing, maybe make it a bit easier. Because yeah, it's kind of, she starts at you so close that right there, I was walking forward, but all of a sudden, oh, she appeared 2 inches in front of you, so I didn't have enough time to stop. Kind of annoying. And also, like I said, the planks are so thin that if she's directly parallel with the line you're on, it could be very difficult to dodge her. But yeah, that happens with horror a lot, where sometimes they just make it too hard, and then there's just constant retries. It's not super hard or something like that. I just need to be a bit smarter when I'm doing this. Okay. Alright. Actually, does it always attack from the direction I'm pointing in? Oh, okay. So I can also kind of game the system a bit, I suppose. God fucking damn it, that better not... Okay. Oh, god damn it, really? on fucking screen transition. I'm sorry I'm swearing so much. Game doesn't really deserve that much ire from me, I'm sorry. It's just because I'm a big scaredy cat with these games that I just get kind of frustrated because I don't want to have to keep reliving the horror over and over. Can I walk off the, no, I can't. Okay, I'm locked onto this bridge. That's good. That might help a little bit, because I was being extra careful, because I was afraid I would, walk off the planks. Okay, now I kind of know how to game the system, because I can always point her, whoop, well I didn't do her right then. Okay. In a direction that works for me. That's just really lame that... Yeah, this screen transition part, that's really frustrating that I couldn't work around that. That, like, she pretty much, like, follows you. Okay, good. We're out of that. Jeez Louise. Alright. Cool sequence and all. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool sequence. It's a nice little, like, horror boss fight a la Faith. Like, not too shabby. I was just saying, I would prefer that when you transition screen, it looked like it preserved, like, the timing. I would prefer that once you transition screen, it, like, resets. So I get some time to actually process the fact that now I'm at the top of the screen and the positions have changed and stuff like that. It's just, it really sucks when it's preserved, you know, the previous timing from the previous thing. It's just, yeah. What have you got to say? Oh, you just say the same shit. Fuck you. Why am I swearing so? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to put up a brave show because I'm a big scaredy cat. Alright, if I go down here, am I screwed again? I know what I saw. It was Mum walking into the forest. She even waved at me. Liam called me a little liar. We're gonna sneak out tonight and go to the forest so he can see for himself. Okay, if I was the horror game, I would probably make it so right when I close this page, those creepy bears would be back. Wow. I'm really surprised. I really thought you could take that idea from me. I think the bears should be back right there. Like, right when you flip open the page, they're just there. And it's like, oh shit, and you gotta fucking quickly run for it. That'd be really cool. Alright, save. We're almost on 10 minutes, but I'll try to go past this ancient gate, see what I can get. Ah! Well, I can't do anything, so I guess this is cutscene death. Is that maybe the end of the demo? Ah, I should have guessed that. Alright. Crafty, I suppose. Whew. Alright. Pretty solid game. Like, not too shabby. Interesting demo. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of it. Bloop. Next up is Lord of the Portal by Chdonga. Quick draw minigame. Alright. Lord of the Portal. I see. So this is another Clock Crew type thing. I'm still not familiar with Clock Day that much. I now know that it was about some sort of flash called B that somehow reached meme status and was accepted, I suppose. Maybe this is about that, I guess. Let's press Z and figure out. The portal has been flooded with shit since my time away. Today I will remind them who is the Lord of the Portal. Oh yeah. Okay. Strawberry Clock versus Blockhead. Hold Z. Okay, keep holding. Release! Oh, okay, so this type of game. Okay, that's cool. Very nice. Versus, what's her name? Darnell? No, not Darnell. Nene, yeah, sorry. Hit. Hit. Gotcha. Taking down the Pico Days, taking down the Blockheads. Alright, now we're taking down Foamy. Yeah, alright. This is cool. I like it. A lot of Newgrounds type humor, and the basic gameplay premise is pretty cool. I like it. The graphics and everything are quite nice. Ah, you fucker. Okay. I thought it was going to start me at the very start. Oh, I see. I got 1X. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Whew. Oh, I just realized the top of the clock forms a check mark. Okay, so we got to take out some more madness games. Sure. All right. Oh, jeez. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to do another psych out. I needed to be careful. can't go around killing everyone in the portal just because you think all they make is shit. Oh yeah? Says who? Who is he? Versus Wade. Is that the sprite from Cadillacs and Dinosaurs or something? Just with a different head on it? Not sure. Alright, what do you got? It might not be Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. It's some sort of like brawler type game. Who are you? A duck? I'm not familiar with that. Hit. Oh! Alright, tried to psych me out. What the hell are you? Lord Zeebmork. I gotta, as much as I love Newgrounds, I'm still left out on a lot of these types of things. I do not know that. All I know is that that is the most compressed JPEG I've ever seen. Okay, I've seen worse compression. Hi. Oh, jeez. Checkmark. Getting scared because I keep looking out for whoop. I have returned from the dead. You are the cancer that is destroying the portal. And I am the cure. Okay. M. Bison Hitler, sure. Wadolf? Okay, not familiar. I knew it! God damn it, I thought maybe like I was psyching myself out because that hasn't happened for so long. Only Foamy did it. I was like, maybe nobody else does it. Oh! Nice. So we had something immediately right after. Interesting psych out. I don't recognize this either. Big fuzzy cat. God damn it. Is he gonna psych out or? Oof. Nah. What is that yell? Is that like Disney yell? Goofy yell? Something like that? Not sure. Kneel before me, fool, for I am the true lord of the portal. Wait, isn't that me? Strawberry lock. Ah, shit. This will be my toughest fight yet. And I got no strikes left. Oh boy. Gotcha. You don't get it, do you? I'm more than a lord. I am a god! So I have to fight him again in goddom? Strawberry god. Oh boy. Alright.
Damn it.
Sorry, Microsoft Sam. Sorry, Microsoft Sam. You are dead. People of Newgrounds, never forget, I am the one, the only, Lord of the Portal. I hate doing that voice. Sorry. Alright. Average 18.45. Rank B, baby. I like that. Cool little stats at the end. Cool. Oh, of course. Ah, was it just a gag? Does it just do rank B all the time? Ah, okay, that's real clever. And like Captain America once said, I get that reference. Very nice, very nice. I like that. Really, really solid game. You know, there's a lot of these like kind of like meme-y like type games where it's like tries to just like live on like referential humor and stuff like that. But this game, like even if you take out the referential type stuff, it's really like a solid just reaction type game nonetheless. And then once you count all the referential stuff in it as well, it's really good as well. So big kudos for that. Big B for that. Alright, next up is Magic Cassette by SominStudios. Bend time in your favor to reach the exit. Okay, SominStudios. Alright, WASD to move. Ooh, very graffiti. Oh, nice little thing like that. I like the wiggly lights that you can hit. It's cool. Alright, okay, so we can push that block over a switch. Everything moves so fast, I did that without even realizing I did it. Just because I move like a mile per hour. Alright. Okay, I guess we got the cassette. Cool. I don't know what that does. Something on a box to rewind it? Oh, like this? Okay, interesting. Is it like that, and then... Alright, then push it over, and then rewind again. Oh, damn. Really? Not? How do I restart? Okay, hit R. Alright, so... I can't get over without knocking the box over. Alright. And then push it so I can get through, and then rewind, right? What the... Wait. Was I... Hang on. Restart. Let me see if I'm doing this right. Okay. Push it. Rewind it. Push it again. Rewind it. Oh, okay. Was I just... I think I might have just been... I think that might have been my fuck up. I think I was just clicking on the screen instead of clicking on the box. It's a little bit confusing because I don't know why it's box specific. I think you should just like maybe click or even just click on the cassette to start rewinding time or something. Anyway, R to restart. Okay, so got it. So push it over there, then rewind. Uh-oh. Now I'm not sure, actually. Do I, like, push, but then push again, and then push again, so I have enough, like, tape to work with? Interesting. Okay. That's cool. Alright. How do I get these boxes up there? Hang on, restart. Maybe I need to... I push this off, I go over here. What happens if I rewind? Oh, okay, it works. Alright. Push, and then push. Okay, interesting. This is a solid puzzler. I really like it. And also, it just has a really professional feel to it and all. The HUD and the highlights and the little like things like the lights and stuff like that all give it like a great feel to it. Can we rewind even though we're in the way? Oh, we can. Okay, got the key. Oh, interesting. I didn't even see that fall from over there. Oh, crap. Hang on. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, very nice puzzler. Do anything with that? No. Alright. Now what? Oh wait. I think I get it. It's a remix of the... Hang on. No. I mean... Hang on. You rewind. Or, wait. Like... this. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Now I can push like this, and then like that, and then we're good. Okay. Like, I feel like this button should be something different to indicate that it is just a one press one time button or something. I mean, I figured it out, but it would be cool if it had like a nice visual language. Like maybe that was like a lever or a switch instead of a push down button to let you know that. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, that's simple enough. Although that's kind of weird. That mechanic, I felt like that should have been taught a little bit earlier. Like, that would be a good mechanic to teach me earlier, because I've already had to use that mechanic in previous solutions. So I don't know why that level was there as a means to teach that, because it's already been taught. Unless maybe I got lucky and there was other ways to do previous solutions without knowing that? I don't know. Let me guess, this one can't be rewinded? Yep, that seems to be the case. Okay, so... how do I do this? Alright, so... is it like that. Okay. No, that doesn't really work. What am I looking for here? Let's see. Can I push this past? Oh, I can. I can, like, put that in, like, temporary stasis or something, I suppose. Alright. I wonder if that's how you're supposed to do it. I feel like I'm not quite sure. Alright. No. Ah, crap, I've screwed myself. What am I supposed to be doing here? I can go like this, but then... I'm not sure how to solve this one, because I need the box here. Unless... I'm still not quite sure what this is. I don't know why I can do this. Is that intentional, or is that a glitch or something? I thought maybe it was something like, oh, can I, like, pick a certain time in the time frame, like, frame or something like that. I don't think that's the case, though. Alright, so I need this button and then this button. So, bam. Oh man, we totally had it. What the hell? Come on. Alright. And then rewind. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Crap, we got double doors? But we have one box that can't be moved through other means. So even if I do this to get that, what the hell am I supposed to do about this? Unless, like, can I use this to, like... Crap. Huh. This is a tricky one. I don't know how to get past this. Hang on. Okay. Sorry. Just checking. Got distracted. Okay, push like that. If we send that back. I was seeing if I could rewind the box, like, into the metal box, if that would offset it or something. Doesn't seem like it. Huh. This seems to be the idea, but it doesn't work. Crap. Is there another way we can make this work? Maybe the metal box is like a bunch of like bull or something like that. Maybe I just need to... Is there some way I can just get the metal box out of the goddamn way or something? Maybe I just need to like have that there and then have... No, but that doesn't really work. Or does it? You get the idea. This is not quite. Hang on, restart. Maybe push off, rewind, push off, rewind. Then it just goes there again. If I could only like push that off. Then oh, god damn it. I gotta be thinking about this in a different way. Oh, maybe. No, I thought I had it for a moment. I was thinking something like push the metal box over here and then push the metal box over there, and then just keeping this on it, and then put the metal box in the center so that we can rewind so it falls, and then we rewind and it falls, and then something like that. But I don't think we can do that. We have too little bloody space to work, because I can't go over the box without knocking it over. And that's not quite what we want. God damn it. What the hell? Jesus. I don't think I could be able to get through this. This is a rough one. It's very cool, though. I very much like this game. It's just... it's a bit too hard for me. It's mostly because I know I'm doing a terrible job at showcasing it right now, but I'm usually trying to give a lot of feedback to the game. So I'm trying to think of critiques at the same time I'm trying to think of a puzzle. Usually what happens is that I go back and play these games after the reviews, and I friggin' steamroll them because I can dedicate 100% of my brain to it. Oh, whatever, I'm making excuses for myself. Definitely a really solid game. I'm sorry I'm being so brain dead. It's a bit of a shame because I want to get to the rest of the puzzles to see how they play out. But it seems really good. It seems like it's really expanding on this interesting mechanic you've built in a myriad number of ways. Some crazy mind-bending ways. And the game has a really nice, slick feel to it. Just good feel altogether. So, yeah. Oh man, I almost bumped the metal box up there. I thought maybe I could just get the metal box up and serve as like a doorstop or something, but I don't think I can futz with the physics enough to push it up there. Alright, last ditch effort, can you blame me? Alright, we'll move on for now, but solid game. Okay, next up is You Are Now Possessed by Patacorow, a puzzle game where you're not always in control. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I guess that's us. WASD maybe? No, arrow keys? Okay, so it's arrow keys. Alright. Cool. Got ourselves music. You are now possessed. Well, that sucks. Alright. Oh, okay, so this HUD at the bottom. Is this saying, like, free movement, and then forced to go left, I guess? Oh, so we keep trying to get closer, 2 steps back. We got there eventually. Okay, so once we move, we'll be forced to go down. Once we move, we'll be forced to go right. So if I went right here, that would be bad, because I'd be forced to go right, and I would die. Aw, that's a bit of a bummer. It looks like he's over a pit. Shouldn't he go like, whoa? But it's a game jam game, so I imagine maybe trying to code that was a bit too much. The overlapping pitfalls and stuff. Alright, that's fine. I won't rag on that too much, but I really wish there was a satisfying fall down thing there. Move. Crap, I think we gotta go back so we don't screw ourselves. There we go. Nice. Interesting. Alright, 1, 2, 3. And then up. No problem. Although that pot, was that like a bonus or something like that? Was that what was going on there? Can we move this? Okay, I can't move to the right. I guess we need that key. Oh boy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh jeez. That was dangerous. Uh-oh. Now we're gonna do this. I see. Get a wall between us. Yep, makes sense. Is this safe? I think this is okay. It's not gonna keep going. Yeah, so that's safe. As long as we end on that, that's fine. 3 downs. Where can I go? Is it safe to go here, or is that a pit? That's a pit. Okay. It wasn't immediately apparent. If we go down, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if we go up there, that's fine. If we go down there, that's fine. Be heading up next. I think it's okay if we take this route because, yes, there's a wall right there. Crap! Really? Crap. I wasn't thinking all the way through. Well, then what do I do there? Am I going about this the wrong way? If I do this, now I'm forced to go down. I'm screwed no matter what I do, I guess. Okay, so I had the wrong idea. Don't take that route. We gotta take this a different route. Getting there is fine. The way back, though, we need to do something. If we go up and then move, no, we'd go into the pit. So we gotta stay around here. Alright. Okay, down. Crap. 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That would doom us, right? Crap, am I totally stuck? So now if I do the down. Hang on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. I'm pacing these steps a little bit differently than I expect. Could be a little confusing. Okay, there we go. Nice. Cool puzzler, really solid. Nice design, all of that. Alright, that sends us down, that's fine. Oh, but we don't want to get the key right now, otherwise we'd be flung into the abyss. Yes. Clever. Sweet. Okay, right and then stab? Huh. Okay, I guess that worked for us. Interesting. Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. Got it. Left, down, right. Oh, fuck. Like this? Okay. We can't push that. Crap. 2, 3. Left, down, right. right. Well, this one's kind of railroading me the right way to go, it seems. Unless, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Left, down, right. Okay. 1. Hang on. Bip, bip, bip. Left, left. No, so that wouldn't be good. Bip, bip, bip. Left, left. Oh, okay, so it would be fine. Got it. Okay, double attacks. Okay. Oh, what the hell? I'm not quite sure how these attack commands work still. No, we can't run into them either. Is it safe to just keep going up? I imagine not. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Do we only attack to the side? Is that what's going on here? Wait, hang on, so... Fuck. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for them to just line up on the left side. Should have realized that sooner. Okay. Okay, down, down, right. And then up. Okay. Down, down, right. That's fine. Okay, keep it up. Uh-oh. Yep. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, don't go across just yet. Okay, down, down, right. Whew. Just gotta be careful. You mustn't rush it. Hoi. Hoi. 2, 3. Hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit. Hit. 1, 2, 3. Hit. Hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, that's a photo finish. Possession finish. Nice. Oh! I really wish these icons showed up earlier. Okay, they show you the direction of the attack. They were always facing to the right. I thought it just meant an attack move, and I thought maybe it was just always automatically attacking a certain thing. I don't know. Okay, so up, right, yeah. I kind of hate having to plan for the attack moves. I'm having so much fun planning everything else out. I kind of hate doing all this. Don't mean to sound so... It just doesn't work as nicely as the other elements, I think. Okay. Alright. God damn it. Okay. That said, I'm getting a little better at planning it. It's just a little bit annoying. It's a different type of planning. Okay. I think I might already be going over. What game am I on again? Oh yeah. Alright. We'll go for a little bit more though. I'm just having so much bloody fun. Careful. Alright. Oh, crap. I just screwed myself. So I'll kill myself before you kill me. Nope. I was rushing. Wait, crap. This was the same spot I got into last time. If I move right, if I move left, if I move down, all of them kill me. How did I get into that? Oh, I was rushing again because I want to get back to the part of the puzzle that I didn't successfully solve. So, what am I doing here? Wait, how did I not do that the first time? Now it just seems really easy. How did I not? Oh, whatever. Just let me get to it. This is maddening. Nice. Okay, bloody hell. This game, yeah, it's a slam dunk. I can see why it was the winner of the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. It's just really well put together. Solid puzzler, solid mechanics, really intuitive design. It's very easy to figure out everything, except maybe those dagger icons, like I said. Those are a little bit confusing. I didn't realize those were arrows. I thought those just meant attacks, and they only attack to the side that automatically picks whichever side the enemy's on. I thought that was what was happening at first. But yeah, and also charming visuals and design and sound and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a home run. Very nicely done. Okay, next up is Consumable Controls by Rob1221. Pick up and consume controls to get to the exit in each level. Let's check it. Alrighty, Consumable Controls. Let's start. Oop, I hit enter and it didn't do anything. Did I not click on the game? I don't think I clicked focus on the game. Okay. Move WASD. So is this... I see I have an inventory up there. Oh, interesting. Once I click something, it doesn't stop going. Right, okay, I blew it. So right, jump, jump, left, jump. Okay, I thought my initial impression was that I needed to hold down the keys or something. I'm kind of glad that's not the case. It seems like you just press a key and then it automatically does whatever last key you pressed, I suppose. Interesting. So right, left, right, jump, and then left, right, jump. Up, left, right, jump. Okay, cool. Interesting. Very nice. Let's see. I think I need to go this way, then left, and then double jump. Okay. Go right. I've got 2 jumps. Oh boy. I blew it. I don't know what I was thinking, actually. I was too busy thinking if I could even make this jump in the first place. I thought maybe since I had 2 up arrows that I needed to go jump, jump, like a double jump, but that wasn't the case. The regular jump was able to get me up there. Ah, crap. Oh wait, but I wouldn't have been able to do it in the first I am not good at thinking ahead. This is gonna be bad. Jump, jump, left, jump, jump, jump. Got it. Very cool. Okay, so left, right, I guess. Jump, and then jump again. So I got left and 2 jumps. Jump, jump, right. Hopefully this works. Nice. 2 jumps. Okay, cool. I like being able to try to figure out, like, how the route is planned out. Pretty nice. Right, and then left. Then jump. And then... I guess I need to jump, yeah. Just as sacrifice. And then this is jump, jump. Because I want to go to the left to get those controls, I suppose. So... do I jump up and then immediately go left? And then... like this? And then right? Oh, crap. Damn it. Huh. Did I do that wrong? I feel like that was the right way. Maybe I was supposed to jump off the crate as it was falling? Let me double check that. crap! How am I supposed to do this? Oh, okay. I think I see now. I don't need that crate over there. I was being stupid. So yeah. Oh, whoops. But now I've wasted my jumps. I only have 2 jumps. I need 2 jumps to get up there in the first place. Huh. Okay, so jump, and then push, left. Okay. Interesting. So now we do right, left, no. Going left. I have 2 jumps to work with, but damn it. I've gotten myself stuck in the same position we were at before. Because I need to go right. Okay, so if I go right, then that's no good. If I go right, left, then I'm just ramming against that wall. Alright, I'll try going like this, and then... No, I can't mid-air jump, so... Damn! What am I missing here? Because I feel like I need to get a double box stack here, right? Maybe... Oh! Am I supposed to go like this? Then left jump... Ah, okay. Okay. Complicated. Hell of a difficulty spike, but I see what's happening now. Hey. Okay, left. Jump. Oh, crap. What did I just do? Fuck. I just wasted that. How did I do this again? Right. You go left first. Go like this. Right. Or left. Okay. Jump. As soon as you get the controls. Alright. Go. Do not carelessly jump. Got it. Nice. Really cool puzzler. Very nice. I feel like... Is it something like this? And then this... Ah, crap, no. I'm stuck. Alright, this... No. This... Maybe I'm doing that the wrong way. Maybe it's like... This... Like this. Push all the boxes down. So they form the stack. And then... Oh, crap. Well... That might have been the right idea, though. Hang on. Maybe I just needed to hit right. Jump, jump. Crap. Hang on. Alright. Go, go, go. Ah, son of a... Left. Right. Jump left. Oops! Too early. Damn it. Alright, push it. Okay. Left. Jump. 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 Jump! Got it. Whew. A down key, huh? Down, jump, whoops. Okay. Down, jump, jump, left jump, jump, down. Okay, that was a pretty simple one, but it's just teaching us the down arrow, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, all I got is my right arrow, so it's not that complicated. There's only one way to go, pretty much. Alright. interesting. And use that one to go back, I guess. Crap, I screwed myself. Yeah, I think I did. Restart. Jump. Right? Uh-oh. Damn it. Like this? I think that's right. Okay. And next is going to be jump, jump, and then I'll be moving to the right. I'll have the down arrow. And then down. And then left. And then right, jump, 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 left. Yeah, I think I got it. Okay, so dang, dang. Just don't hit left prematurely. Hit down first, yes. There we go. And right, up, 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 up. Oh boy. Left, up, up, up. Got it. Whew, good stuff. Hey, Emerald. Okay. Actually, what time are we at? Okay. I think that's about 10 minutes. I gotta keep better track at getting that time. Okay. Consumable controls. Really solid game. Again, as I expect pretty much from Rob1221. Like, yeah. Really solid. I like it. I love the feeling of kind of like, you saw me do it a couple of times as I was playing it through. Like, I'm just like, okay, I can see the tiles ahead of me, and I'm like, okay, that means like upright, and I'm like, okay, like it's fun keeping track of all of the controls and stuff like that. It's a little tricky at first, like I've kept catching myself as like, do not carelessly jump. I know you love to jump, I know you play a lot of Mario games and stuff like that, but you can't just jump whenever you want in this game. It's tricky to get used to that. But yeah, this is really solid, and it's a very good GMT jam game for the Out of Control theme. I think it's a very good concept, delivered quite well. I'd say probably the only downside with it is that the graphics are a bit like overly simple, and I know Rob1221 games, the graphics, you know, aren't like anything like super crazy, but this one is a bit more monochrome than the usual ones, I suppose. You know, not bad or anything like that, it's still cool, but maybe it could use like a little bit more pizzazz to it or something to make it sell. But it's a game jam game, so I understand, don't get me wrong. It's a very solid puzzler, very fun, very intuitive, very easy to see, like, you know, very fun to plan out your path and everything, so well done. Alright, next up is Drake Madduck is lost in, and we don't know yet, but I'm going to assume space by, what's that? Noeloskar, I guess? We'll go with that. Metroidvania with time rewinding. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to have enough time with just 10 minutes to get through a whole Metroidvania, but we'll see. Unfortunately, I can't rewind time. Okay. Oh, Drake Madduck is lost in time. I was wrong. It wasn't space. I guess I should have guessed time. Okay. Drake Madduck is lost in time. Let's check out the controls. I'm going to assume arrow keys. Oh, maybe I need to click on it first. Nope, now that I've clicked on it, I've kind of lost. What the heck? Okay. WASD, jump, and then I-O. Huh? Maybe I should... Un momento? I do have a controller here. PlayStation controller. We'll see if it works. It works for plenty of the other games, but as you can see here, usually people assume an Xbox controller, so let's see if this works. We'll try it. We'll click into it for focus. Alright, it seems to be working. Let's check the controls again. So, forward, rewind, aim and move, jump. Okay, seems pretty simple so far. I like it. Who's this Scrooge McDuck looking mofo? Alright, jumping. The time gun. That text is really tiny. I wish you would make that a little bit bigger. Like, the HUD and everything is really good. Like, big numbers, easily readable. Although I wish these were outlined. The text was outlined in the same way you've outlined the sprites so that they pop a little bit more. They kind of fade into the background. The text needs some work. And also this text, That's an eyesore. That's super tiny. Okay, I do see that it has a full screen thing, but still, come on. We'll do full screen just so I can read it in the first place. Although now I gotta switch out my bloody stream capture. Bam. Okay. That should help. The time gun is able to rewind objects and creatures to a previous state of being by focusing the time energy beam on them for long enough. Of course, what kind of idiot doesn't know how a time gun works? Just a reminder in case you forgot with your age and all. Alright, a little bit, I get it, it's, gags and everything like that, but I kind of wish it would just cut to the chase. My sensors indicate that the crystal is it should be an erythropoietin megastructure that'll make you hella swole if you get a handful of them. Okay, great. Alright, I feel revitalized somehow. Yeah, alright, just say it's a checkpoint or something like that. I don't like this whole stop and start with all of these texts popping up. Ugh, I don't think I can make that jump. I don't know, just start shooting stuff. Shoot the rubble, shoot the wall, shoot the sky, shoot the rubble. I'm sure it'll work out. Alright, how do I shoot again? Okay, interesting. Was this the energy signature your scanner was picking up? Part of it. We'll need a few more of those to start the time machine. Alright. Oh dear. Turn him into an egg. If we fall down, do we die? Indeed. Oh, interesting that I don't need to, and my gem was saved. That's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, what the hell? The bird isn't back yet. I didn't necessarily want to kill him. Alright, whatever. Okay. Seems fine so far. Can't get up. What about... I could have sworn I had another use for this time gun, but I guess we maybe don't have it yet. Alright. Ah! Did that not do anything? Oh, I guess that doesn't do anything. Alright. Back we go. We must need maybe another power? Alright, I guess we just gotta get rid of the bird. That's fine. Can't do anything with that yet. Thanks to the strange properties of this gem, you should now be able to use your time gun to momentarily freeze the relative time of the air beneath your feet and jump off of it. So I can double jump? Yeah. Oh, so we just double jump. We don't even need the time gun. Okay. Alright, fine. Alright, screw him. See ya. Alright. That's another crystal. Cool. Whoa! Is it hiding from me, or did I revert it to that time? Okay, I guess the time gun doesn't do anything to those guys. Whoa. Wait. Oh, interesting. I can send their seeds back to them? Does that end up killing them? Yeah! Nice job, me. Although, I'm not able to do anything with that knowledge right now, so boo. Oh, that time it didn't even do the spit animation. That's weird. It was doing spit animations before, right? Okay, new power. Should be able to use your time gun for longer durations. You may be able to affect things you could not before. Oh, really? That's kind of lame. Why was there things I wasn't able to affect before with the power? Well, whatever. Wait, I was able to make that jump? I thought I was stuck there for a moment and I needed to use the time gun or something. Oh, I do! Never mind. Okay. That's kind of weird. I kind of hate it how you just need to keep time gunning something for a long time. It'd be cool if you could see something happening so you know it's even doing something in the first place. But instead you need to wait until the very last second to see if... Like, the birds are a good example. You can see them being affected as they go. But these platforms aren't affected until the very last moment. makes it kind of lame. Makes it feel like I'm not even sure if I'm affecting it in the first place, because I need to wait until my whole bar is drained. Alright, I'm not sure if this is a safe pitfall to go down. I'm going to assume it's probably bad. So we shall just head back. Oh, interesting. Maybe I can affect these now? No. Ah, I can affect these. Okay. Oh, couldn't do that in time. Alright, another checkpoint. Feel sorry for these birds. They're just getting time gunned the hell out of them. Alright, rubble. Okay, so that's just regular rubble, not to be confused with the platforms that you can move. And what does this do? Seems to allow you to reverse the polarity of your time gun, making it fast forward. Okay, is that the other button? Okay, interesting. So it speeds up erosion or whatever you want to say. Alright. Oof, okay. Ah, I missed one. Damn it. Oh well. Wait, so if I do that to these birds, do they recover? Oh, indeed they do. It's cool. I'm kind of losing track of where I've been and where I haven't been. I'm not sure how many unlocks I still need to go through. This is a safe pit, right? Yeah, that's a safe pit. Okay. Alright. I think, yeah, we couldn't reach over here because we didn't have a double jump yet. But now we can explore this stuff. Thanks? Wait, what? Oh! I guess we got... Why 20? That seems so arbitrary. I didn't think we were gonna get anything until we got 50. Shouldn't it have said, like, out of 20, and now it should upgrade to be, like, out of 50 to indicate our next upgrade tier or something like that? Seems a bit odd. Okay, which direction am I going? I'm heading all the way back to the start, but there might be something back here that I needed the time thingy. Do I have enough gems yet? I guess not. Not a bad tune. Oh yeah. I see. Speed him up so he crumbles away. Okay. Oh, jeez. Are we heading into like an all-new zone? This palais, a little bit of a typo. This palais have been built by people long time gone now. I'm sensing a lot of dangerous obstacles. Great. Huh. Alright. No crap. Screw you. Ah. I guess I can't speed up their decay. Alright. Sorry, bird. How? Ah, come on. Ah, screw it. Live and let live. Oh, there was stuff down there. Ah, I was just about to say, but how do I get back up? Nice. Whoop. I don't know if I can get that unless I have a triple jump or something. Try going up. Ah! Ah! God damn it. That's a bummer. Alright, well, whatever. We're already pretty much at about 10 minutes. Seems pretty decent. Like I said, I think my only major complaints with it at the moment would probably be exit. What the? Esk? There we go. Okay. Probably my only major complaints with it would be the time powers seemed a bit wonky. It's like, it's good when it's the bird, because you can see immediately when you use it, you can see what's happening. It gives you a preview. But when you use it on other objects, like the platforms and stuff like that, it's not immediately apparent. It would be cool if the instant you use a time power on something, it starts to give you some sort of sign, like the birds do, that it is being changed. The platforms and the rubble doesn't change until the very last second, which is a little bit of a bummer. Makes it difficult. Also, I kind of hate how, like, it's goofy and everything, and I understand it's lighthearted, and so it might just be me. But I kind of hate the constant interruptions with text and stuff like that. I don't mind the interruptions when you get new power-ups, so it explains it and stuff like that, but I really wish it was less wordy and more visual or something like that. Like, it would be kind of cool if it just showed, like, pictures. Like, when you get the double jump power, it would just be like, you can now double jump or something like that, instead of being wordy text. Well, the text isn't that bad. I guess it's just the fact that it was so wordy and the text was so small that it was difficult to read. And it's just, it kept popping up and kind of killing the pace at first. But it's not that egregious, I suppose. Just usually when I think of, like, Metroidvania, it's just, you know, Samus doesn't talk at all. And the pop-ups that come up, it just says, you know, missile. And it's like, you know, high jump boots. You can now jump higher or something like that. That's it. Like, there wasn't, like, multiple text prompts to get through and stuff like that. Again, I'm an impatient bastard. It's perfectly fine, and I can understand. I did like some of the goofy jokes where it's all like, hey, if you do this, like, it reverses the parallel to the blah, 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 so you can use that. And it's like, so I can double jump? Yeah, you can double jump. Like, that was kind of a funny gag. So I see what you're going. I don't mean to be so negative. For the most part, solid game, but it is a little bit like a little bit clunky in some respects. The time gun isn't as responsive as I'd like it to be, and also some of the hitboxes were a bit wonky. Like, I was standing on a platform above a seed, but the seed still hit me or something like that. I don't know, some stuff like that. Anyway, still a solid game. All right, next up is The Last Quest by Pachachos. Another game where you complete tasks and kill a lot of people. Ooh. Seems like someone has a problem with the murder hobo cliche in RPGs, so let's crack on. Is that the name of the cliche? Murder hobo? Let me look that up. Murder hobo. Yeah, Murder Hobo D&D. It's a player character who wanders the game world unattached to any community, indiscriminately killing and looting. AKA every Skyrim RPG player, every Fallout RPG player, blah, 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 blah. Well, at least modern Fallouts and stuff like that. Maybe not in the back in the day when everything was a lot better and blah, blah, blah. Okay. The Last Quest, a game by Sambora, or I'm not quite sure. The font kind of makes it difficult to tell. It could say like Sam Barrow for all I don't know. Any button to start. Okay. Oh, is this an FPS? Quests. Kill everyone. 0 out of question mark. I love it. Greetings, adventure. I really hate this font. That's really difficult to read. Ah, god damn it. Hang on. Restart. I couldn't even read that in time. I thought I could read it at my leisure and click, but I guess not. Okay. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to this fierceful lands. I am tutorial guy. What? All right. Can I move? Oh, okay. I can move. I thought I was standing there and a sword pickup was floating in front of me. You can move using WASD. You don't even need a mouse. What a futuristic control scheme. However, you actually need a mouse as you attack with left click. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's a lame slash. Come on. Kill somebody to start the quest. It seems like I'm the only one nearby. Ha ha ha. Ah, man, at least let me figure that out myself. You know? You don't need to be so cheeky about it. Just say, like, kill somebody to start the quest or something like that. Good job. Keep clicking. Okay, I guess it's rolling with the gag. Alright, I didn't mean to be so negative. I guess it's rolling with it. It's pretty funny. You are a natural. I've opened the door. Now kill everyone else. You got it. You don't have to tell me. I would have done that naturally. I used to be an adventurer like you, but oh, shut the hell up. I'm sorry about the 2012 joke. Yeah, no, you deserve death for that. Weapon upgraded. Hey, nice. Oh, can I pick up that that spear or something? Oh, that's kind of weird. Is that... I like walk over it and it... Oh, is it because it's technically like a 3D object or something and I walk over it and it... That's really you gotta fix that. That's really kind of clunky and bleh. Alright. Hey. What? It's dangerous to go alone? Screw you. Screw you. Level up. Weapon upgraded again. Oh, cool. This is really weird. It's like... I'm like... What am I colliding with here? I'm like walking over something. Is it his dead body or something? I really feel like all of those objects just... It's got this 3D interface, but it's really clunky. Like when you butt into cliffs like that and stuff. Some work needs to be done to make this a lot smoother. It's just really weird. Okay, graveyard and forest. Oh, I'm gonna add to that graveyard, I'll tell you what. What is this? A wall? Can I get through this crack or something? Guess not. Alright, I guess I can get around it. Alright, can I open this door? Guess not. Also, it kind of sucks that everything is white because I can't tell if my sword is in front of the door, or if it's behind the door, or if it's clipping through the door. It's just kind of weird. Okay. Black Desert Offline. Ahaha, gotcha. I haven't played much of Black Desert Online. I pretty much played like a little bit of it because the combat system seemed really cool. And then I was like, never mind. This is just going to be a grindathon, and I'm an adult, and I don't have time to do grindathons anymore. Alright, keep your distance. Are you even wearing a mask? Oh, very topical. Fuck you. Hey, a smorgasbord. Somebody once told me the world, blah, blah, blah. Ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Cheated not only the cube, but also, very funny. Okay, fine, you can go on if you're late. Nope. What is this? Welcome to my store. Please talk faster! My life is not for sale or... Talk faster! What is our life okay, you can wax poetic in the afterlife. Oh my god, it's still talking. Okay. What is that? Can I pick any of these things up? I guess not. It's kind of weird because this seems to be kind of smoother. I didn't have any problems with this queue. I'm not jittering or jumping over any like corpses or something. It's weird that only the start of the game was acting like that, I guess. Can I jump? Oh, I think I am. When I press spacebar, I think I am jumping. Oh, I can, but it's a really stubby jump. Pointless, I suppose. God, this world is huge. Huge. Oh, now who's doing the friggin' dated jokes? I'm sorry. I apologize. I gotta get to that guy, but I guess we gotta go all the way up. Oh my god, this... these stairs. Like, word of advice. Whenever you're making stairs, you need to avoid that camera thing that it does. Is that most people, when they make stairs, you see there's a stairs, but they put an invisible brush over it that's just a ramp, essentially, and that makes it very smooth. At least that's how they did it back in the Valve Hammer Worldcraft days. Maybe techniques are different nowadays, I suppose, because there's all this dynamic animation for players' limbs and stuff like that. Maybe they model it differently now. I don't know. But yeah, this world is kind of clunky and stuff. Now, it can kind of be forgivable because it's, it's a goofy comedy game and stuff like that, meant to not be taken seriously, but I really wish... Like, what am I doing right here? I'm just walking forward trying to get to this gate, and I just keep juddering and glitching like crazy. It's kind of just annoying. Kikiriki. Like Kakariko Forest, I suppose? I work as a house flipper, but in my free time it's always screen shaking. Ooh, I love a good screen shake. Thank you. Except when it's this screen shake because of glitchy movement and such. Hey, spider. Do you count? I guess you do. What about you? Oh, I killed you without even getting towards you. Oh, now I have like some sort of fancy wand or something. Hey, children. Well, I didn't like that child either. Are you winning? Very funny. I actually don't even know. Ooh, woo. I actually don't even quite know what that meme is, but I see that popping up on YouTube. I should check that out to figure out what that is. What do I have now? Like a boomerang? Frus Forest. Oh, so have we been cyclical now? Like now we're back at the forest on that previous crossroads? Who's hiding in these forests? Come on, there's got to be some campers. I'm like Jason. Whoa! Kill this tree! How did you know? I didn't, but I slashed at everything and anything. A river. Actually a river. Now, if this was Kingsfield or something, stepping in this river would kill me immediately. Luckily, it is not Kingsfield, I guess. Oh, I knew it! Private property. Go out or I'll kiss you. Kiss this. You are lucky I don't have fists to fight back. Whatever. What is this? Is this just like a glitch, I suppose? Anyway, pretty cool. Always gotta check behind the waterfall. Always. I am glad that there was something behind the waterfall. Every game should have something behind a waterfall. Is this... Yeah, I think this is back where we started. Hang on, there was something over here, but I guess it wasn't anything. Maybe just a try. Oh my god, this glitchy movement. Crap, who's remaining? I feel like I've killed everyone, but jeez. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more people to kill. Who have we missed? Oh, inside here. We never went inside the actual graveyard. Stop killing people. There's no more room for corpses. Sorry. If you're killing us anyways, at least eat our bodies afterwards. Be ecologic. Very funny. Ghost! Oh, I turned into an E. Makes sense. Wait. I don't get that joke. What do you mean? What about these bones? Can I kill these bones? God damn it. I still got 2 more people to kill. Is there anybody else here that needs to die? Raise your hand. Damn. Who remains? Maybe something over here? No, this looks like it might be the boundaries. Unless maybe something's hidden off in the... No, probably not. Well, maybe. This is a quirky game, so maybe something could be hidden in areas like that. What about this cactus? This cow head. Nothing. And this was just the shop. Man. Who else remains? Where else can I go? I feel like I've been all around the game world and killed everybody. Do I need to kill myself? Can I turn the sword backwards? I'm trying right clicking. Try and hold left clicking. It's not doing anything. Oh right, I didn't kill you. I forgot about you. I got so occupied with children killing, I forgot. Oh wait, is this also a house? I didn't check out that house. Hang on. Jump. Oh, son of a bitch. Can't jump over this fence. Wait, this fence is broken a little here. Maybe. Come on. Wait, what's going on? Oh, crap. Was I there already? I just didn't realize, because I can't really, like, look down or anything like that. Alright. Do I just get here and jump off? Okay. This is my cliff. If you don't go down, I'm legally allowed to stare at you. Stares you intensely? You mean stare at me intensely? See ya. You're almost done, but there's still someone alive in this place. Yeah, me, right? I already called it, buddy. Unless... I mean, it looks like a gun. Is there any way I can turn this around? I don't know. Middle click, left click. There we go. I told you about what the right mountain button does, didn't I? Ah, I tried to use right mouse button. I was just mashing it right there. What was supposed to happen there? Was it like... Because I was already trying to press right click and left click because I already kind of assumed it, but it wasn't working. And then I was mashing it right there, and then that text popped up. Was the intention that you're wandering around, and then it says, I never told you what the right mouse button does, and then you click it, and then it happens, and then the game ends and stuff like that? I guess. Alright. Anyway, pretty cool. Pretty goofy thing. Like, an interesting, funny take on the murder hobo thing. I felt like I was probably playing it wrong. I should have let everybody say their jokes and gags and just had fun with it. But instead I was just being all speed running to kill everybody as fast as possible. But yeah, a little funny gag on the classic murder hobo trope in RPGs. Pretty cool. Like I said, I kind of wish that the world was a bit smoother to go through it, and maybe like the boundaries weren't quite clear, and everything was so white that it kind of blended into each other. Like I said, with the sword, it's like you can't quite tell because everything's just white where your sword actually is or something like that, because it's just blending in. And the world was kind of clunky and stuff, but other than that, it was a fun little jaunt, not too shabby. Okay, next up is Demake by CarsonKompon. A Catroidvania about a one-eyed cat leaving his comfort zone? Don't really know what that means, but let's check it out. Alright. Press something to start. Okay, I'll press Z, I think. Okay, that's me. Arrow keys, maybe? Okay, arrow keys. Okay, Z to jump. I don't know if there's anything else. Character feels very heavy for a cat. Can I jump on this? I can. Good explosion. Is that press up? I don't know what that was. Maybe it's a checkpoint? We'll assume it's a checkpoint. Alright. Kraken. This music is crazy. What's this? Up? Since birth, I wanted to escape the caves by acquiring wealth. Uh-huh. I had found a massive jewel. What? I had found a massive jewel. B sold its pieces for a... I had found a massive jewel, sold its pieces for a fortune. We'll just go with that. I think I forgot it during the move. It's probably been collecting dust down there since. Okay. Hang on. Can I... Oh, okay, I was about to say, I was hoping if you click that it fills in the text immediately. That's a very nice touch. You wouldn't believe how many games, indie games, when it comes to text, they don't do that. I think that's such a nice thing where you click, but then you can click and it automatically just, you know, pops up. That's very nice. Just a nice, real quality of life thing. Is this an extra power? Ooh, I found an eye. Okay, whatever that is. Down. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Alright. So I can use my eye to shift between realms? Hang on, when I shift... No, those platforms don't still coexist. Okay. Oh yeah, that wouldn't make any sense, otherwise it would have been blocked. Alright. Okay, that's about what I expected. Okay. That one maintains no matter what, huh? Whoop! Oh, so we're over here now. Okay. I I guess we can head down here. Huh, interesting. Let's try heading this way first. Can't get up there. Maybe we need a double jump power or something? Alright. What is this? I wish I could give my mommy a flower like mine. All that grows here are weeds. Okay, so maybe I can find a flower for her? My daughter and I moved here because our last neighborhood got infested with dangerous monsters. I didn't want her to get hurt, but this isn't much better. It's just kind of lonely over here. Alright. Whoa, they don't even exist in that realm. Sorry. Oh, a jewel. Yeah. So what's the jewel do? Do we just have it? Oh, maybe we gotta get back to that guy and give it to him, I guess? Gotcha. Let's see if I can remember how to get back. Over here, right? There. Oh, you brought me my jewel? Good kitty. I don't have any cat toys, but you can have these papers I had lying around. Oh, okay. However that works. Well, I thank you for helping. Can you get off my property? Wow, how quickly they turn. Alright, so we have a double jump now. So we don't even need to bother with those platforms. Okay, there was something. Was it down here that I could double jump past? Yeah, there we go. Was this a flower? Cool. Is there anything else over here? Huh, interesting. We need like a super space jump for something like that. Alright. Hello, Mr. Kitty. Oh, you brought me a flower? Thank you. Here, you can have this weird marble I found. Yeah, thanks. Oh, geez, it's another eye. And now I have a red eye. Holy moly. Hello, goodbye. My daughter and I moved, blah, 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 blah. Okay, you're not poor. Okay, so now we have red vision. I'm going to assume that red vision might have something to get past here. Wow, no. Really? I'm surprised. I really thought that was going to be the case. Then where do we go? Well, let's follow probably what the designer would do, which is just keep heading this way. And we'll try using our red eye to see if we can see anything new, but... Oh, right. Wasn't there like a platform over here that was like always blocking our path? Yeah, but with red, we can get past that. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Whoop. Ah, no! God damn it. Ah, jeez. There we go. I got a bit too fancy. I thought I could get them 2-for-1 combo. Oh well. Is there a bat over there? Yep. Come on. Alright. Gotcha. Okay. So there's a red village here. I used to live next to Abigail and Susie, but they moved away when all the monsters arrived. I wanted to give Abigail a present and confess my feelings for her, but I didn't have the guts. You'll bring it to her? Oh, I can't thank you enough. Yeah, whatever. No, really, I can't. I don't have anything to give you. Yeah. Where are we supposed to be going exactly? Wanted to give to the village. That isn't back to the other village with the child with the flower, is it? Let's just press forward and see what happens, I guess. Oh wait, is this... Oh, I might be right, actually. Oh man, all the enemies have despawned, I guess, since I died. Is it you? Oh, what's this? A present? From who? Well, thank you. That must have been a difficult delivery. A difficulty delivery? Okay. Take this as payment. Got wall jump. Okay. I don't really know where I'd be using that, actually. Is this... Okay, so it's kind of like a Mega Man X wall jump. Okay. Because we had that thing that we fell down. I mean, that... You know, that long shaft that we weren't able to get through, but... That wasn't really needed. Man, we already have 3 eyes. Like, haven't we beaten the game? Is it this way? Maybe it is. I forgot about this. Oh, do we do it? Oh, wow. What was that it? Did we complete it? If I hit Z, does that... I guess so. Hey, we did it. Alrighty. That, yeah, not that bad. The only complaint I would have, I suppose, is that the movement wasn't quite my cup of tea. It just felt like gravity or something like that is overly harsh on the cat. It just feels very sharp. Just feels like there's no hang time or air time or control or anything like that. It just feels very, very stubby and sharp and heavily, like, I don't know, just heavy gravity or something like that, I guess. But you get used to it. It's fine. It's just not as naturally smooth as I would like, I suppose. It just feels very, like, bumpy and stubby or something like that. But that's just kind of like a weird type of feeling. It's kind of like how people will play Smash, and some people like the way Fox moves, whereas some other people like the way Marth moves. Like, Marth's more floaty, Fox is more sharp and angular or something. I don't frickin' know. Anyway, solid Metroidvania. It was cool to get power-ups. It felt like it was very nice and bite-sized. It never felt like the world was too overly complicated. It felt like the world was very designed that I didn't even need to engage my brain that hard to figure out where to go. It just felt like you're always naturally pushed to the next objective in a very intuitive manner, which was very good. Like, there was a lot of the times where I was like that bit at the end there with the wall jump. I felt like, now I'm gonna search around for an hour to try to find where I needed to go. But no, as long the game has a natural way it's built that just leads you to where you need to go. So it worked out very well done. And yeah, it was a cute little adventure. Not bad. Just a nice bite-sized Metroidvania. Well done. Okay, next up is Schmuck'em, Chuck'em, something we'll figure out, by GuyUngerNL. Unit 02 and his Robo-Gang have taken over the warehouse. Let's beat their iron butts. Ooh, sounds good to me. Sounds like a beat 'em up. It sounds like robots. Sounds like I'm gonna be down to clown for this. See what we got. Alright, gotta get that centered on the screen for y'all. Ooh. Oh, geez, it just starts right up. Okay. Arrow keys to walk. Oh, very cutesy, actually, GuyUngerNL, didn't that supervise in that video, Iron Cock or something like that? He responds to the code phrase, Iron Cock beans might be useful. Thanks. I'll take the Gep gun. The Gep gun could... Sorry, okay. Got dragged into a rabbit hole right there. Okay. Punches, dashes. Okay, let's check this out. Dashing. Alright, screw you. Alright, seems nice so far. I really like this, like I was saying before, the really cool claymation look to it. Reminds me of the Neo Geo Jam video, Iron Cock. Alright, just beat him up. Destroyed. Auto! Alright, cool. Screw you, screw you, screw you. Seems kind of brainless so far, but it has a good feel to it. I like the little screen shake. I like the satisfying sound. I like the, it's just got good punch feedback so far. So yeah, quite nice. Ow, 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 ow! Holy crap. They're actually fighting back. They're not allowed to do that. Oh, if I dash into them, does that hurt them? Whoa! That's actually really cool. If you dash into them, you start up like a Lethal League like ricochet that you can like play off of. That's actually really cool. What the hell? I can't get past this guy. I'm trying to dash right into him, but he always responds in time. That's so weird. The AI for them is a little bit confusing. Like, right there, I felt like I was always timing it, but they were always punching so early, it was hard to get past their defense. Well, whatever. Whoa! Maybe I just need to play a bit smarter. Maybe I need to be more, like, dash punchy or something. Because, yeah, there's something going on there with that whole ricochet type of thing. Lethal League style. I guess I'll try to do that more often. I guess I just need to be dashing and smashing or something. Screw you, screw you. Yeah! How you like? How do you like me now? Okay. It's a bit of a shame because I really like the idea of smashing them and then like capturing them after the ricochet or something, but it doesn't seem to work as nicely as I would like or something. I don't know. It's still solid though. It just feels like they end up flying too far away. Like, it kind of works in Lethal League because you're stuck in an arena and they fly back to you quite easily. But in this one, it seems like it's very difficult to catch them after you set up a ricochet. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong though. And it's not necessarily that you have to do it like that. You can get by perfectly fine by just punching the crap out of them. Oh god. Damn it! Ah! Jeez! Yeah, screw you. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Oh! I caught him that time. That felt satisfying. Alright, level 6. Uh-oh. Is this like boss battle time? Whoa. Hell yeah. Ah. Maybe I need to get him to step on a spike or something? Where is it? What the hell? Ah! Ah, crap. How do I get this guy? I'm trying to punch his little feetsies, but it's not working. What the hell? Why am I not? Whoa! Oh, am I punching him? The health bar has changed. Maybe I was actually doing damage? But when? Oh, is it literally just I tried to get him to walk on spikes like I had originally planned? I actually thought that wasn't going to work. That was going to be a joke. Because I was like, he's got spikes on his feet. Why would he be hurt by stepping on spikes? I guess that works though. Alright. Oh shit! Alright, let's try that again. Okay. I get it now. Just get him to walk on the spikes. Over here. Ah. Go away. I'm busy making a robot step on the spikes. I'm not sure what the bolts do. I thought the bolts would like recover your health or something like that, but that doesn't seem to be the case, unfortunately. Flip onto the bolts, please. I mean the spikes. And see you in hell. Oh jeez. Ah! Jeez. Oh, did I get him? Oh crap, but now I'm gonna get killed by this goddamn Ku Klux robot, son of a bitch, conehead. Alright, careful. These guys are rough. God damn! How do they punch so well? Yeah! KO, motherfucker. Alright, let's crack on. Hey, level 7. Thank you for playing for Newgrounds Robot Day. Game by Kyle Unger and Cobb Chris. That was really cool. Very nicely done. I love me some robots. I should have done something for Robot Day, but I count on you guys to bring me the awesome robot stuffs, and it's good. Alright, well that was quite nice. I did feel like it was a little bit clunky at times. Like, I just say that because I feel like the whole dash into them and make them like fly around like ricochet mechanic wasn't as fully realized as I wanted it to be. It just felt like such a cool concept that I felt like it would be awesome if it leaned into it. I also felt like sometimes it felt like arbitrary, whether like those guys, the Ku Klux guys I called them, like the pyramid head type guys, it just felt like sometimes they would just start punching and I just couldn't get close to them. Like usually the thing about beat 'em ups is it's, you know, it's testing your reflexes to try to, you know, you try to punch right at the tip of your punch so you catch them off range, because like enemies will punch once they get like this close or something, but as long as they're like this close, your punch will like reach them, so it's just a matter of timing. But those guys, it felt like they were punching on the absolute like limit or something, so I couldn't like get close. It just felt like trying to punch like a cactus. I just couldn't get close, and it felt like it was just random luck whether I won or something. So it was a little bit odd there. But other than that, it felt good. Like, felt nice and juicy. It felt good to just slam things, watch them fly away. I'm not sure what the purpose of the bolts were. I was hoping that would give health back or something, but they didn't seem to do anything. I'm not even seeing a score tally at the end for saying how many bolts I got or something. So, yeah, I don't know what that was all about. So, yeah, that was a little bit weird. But anyway, solid little beat 'em up. Nice. We need more beat 'em ups. Okay. Next up on the list is Out of Reach by OtroWeonMas, a dating sim where you suck at dating. I think that's probably everybody that plays a dating sim until they just memorize the right answers, but let's give it a whirl. Alrighty. Out of Reach. Okay, English, I guess this switches. Okay, gotcha. We shall stick with English. Start. What's your name? We'll go with Lucas. Done. Honey, did I ever tell you the story of my first date? Now that you mention it, I think I've never asked you. Wait, now that you mention it, I think does this have a log or something? No, it doesn't do that. Right click doesn't do anything. Okay, I feel like that was parsed a bit. Like, I don't think I've ever asked you. I think I've never asked you. I just feel like that's not how you typically phrase it. I think I've never asked you. Usually you would say, I don't think I've ever asked you. Whatever, it's fine. So, do you want to hear an incredible tale? Sure. I don't think it's gonna be that incredible, though. Well, I'm in a good mood today. Her name was Mia. I think it went like this. Finally, my first date. Never thought this day would come, considering my only hobbies are playing video games and watching anime. Wow. How real to life. And she's in front of me! Have you finished your monologue? Ooh, genre savvy, my type. Did I say that out loud? Yes. Off to a great start, but what can I say now? I fancy you. Me? Come on, what the hell? I see, so it's not gonna pay attention to my responses, huh? I'm getting some Night in the Woods drunk car ride vibes. That definitely didn't go as I expected. It just got worse. So, are we gonna do something now, or what? I don't know. I had planned going for an ice cream. Okay, I'm not gonna... Some of the phrasing and grammar or whatever is a little bit odd, but I'm not gonna nitpick every bit. We gotta crack on. Sounds good. Okay. She seems to be rolling with it. I don't know why she hasn't just run away screaming immediately. We walked to the ice cream cart at the center of the park. I was too nervous to say anything along the way, so I just kept quiet. Smooth. Hey, you never know. Maybe this is gonna be like Pulp Fiction, where it's just, hey, She's just comfortable with the silence. It's just comfortable. You don't have to keep chit-chatting to break the silence. See, we're all dotting at each other. I'm a silent protag, like Link. Are you gonna stay silent? Oh, okay, maybe I was wrong. Well, foot and mouth. Yes. Do you believe in aliens? What the Okay, so it's just not gonna pay attention to what I want, huh? Although I gotta admit, that might be more true to life. Because, like... whatever, I'll... later. Do you believe in aliens? No. So, which ice cream do you want? Surprise me. I'll go sit somewhere. I didn't expect her to leave like that, but this is my chance to show what I'm worth. What flavor should I pick for her? Let's go with the old boring... Okay, what is it gonna be like? I pick vanilla, but then he's gonna pick like, oh man, I should go with the mocha green tea almond crap flavor or something like that. I brought you some vanilla cool PM flavored ice cream. What the hell is that? Did they sponsor you? What's supposed to be cool about it? I thought it would be funny to say the full name. Whatever. Mamma mia. Wait, stop. You already messed up way too badly. Of course. It's an incredible tale. What did you expect? Actually, I don't know. You are an odd guy sometimes. Shh. After the whole ice cream incident, I sat with her. It was awkward and she looked annoyed. Obviously. I mean, only a very optimistic person would stay with you after that. Anyways, I stayed silent until she said... ... Yes, she said ... You really are bad with women. Do you have any experience at all? Oh, so I'm not allowed to just be honest and say no? Alright. Yes. I'm an expert with 2D girls. There you go. What do you mean 2D girls? Oh, you mean cartoons? Can you forget I said that? I don't think so. I guess I should have known that by now. Yeah, maybe she's fine with cartoons. Maybe she's one of those tsundere... Okay, I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Phone call, phone call. It's Mom. I completely forgot to buy the potatoes for dinner. Potatoes? I hope she's not mad. I'll call her later. Are you going to answer? Yeah, answer. Don't worry, it's nothing important. Ring, 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 ring. Answer, don't worry about me. Okay. Picks up phone. Don't be rude to your mom. Girl's not gonna like that. She's gonna be like, if that's how you treat your mom, how are you gonna treat me, you fucking bastard? Alright, I'll try to be less rude. I'll just say call me later, a suggestion. Good afternoon, you're calling Amazon customer service. What the fuck? How can I help you? Lucas, you better bring the potatoes right now or I'm throwing away all of your comics. No, don't. It's called manga, Mom, and it's art. And I'm with a girl right now. Oh, are you with that cashier you always say looks cute? Mommy, please. Please, Mommy, please. Don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy will buy the potatoes. Bye. Click. Mommy? Ah, so you're that kind of person. Sorry, I wasn't expecting her to call. It's fine. To give you some credit, I don't know anyone who would call her mom Mommy. To call her mom Wouldn't you say would call his mom Mommy because you're talking about me? Or maybe use a gender neutral, I say who would call their mom Mommy? Anyway, on the first date without feeling ashamed. Yeah, you gotta love my honesty, right? Be calm. After this, I don't think you can surprise me anymore. See? I'm doing awesome. This is just like when you play, what is it, like School Days? And I think the best way to get like an ending is to just keep your mouth goddamn shut the entire time. Worst timing ever. I need to find a way to get her to like me. I'm a little thirsty. I'll go buy something to drink. This is my opportunity! Okay. Oh, okay, I'll wait here. So you're not even gonna take me to the store? What a gentleman. Ah, crap. But you just said... Wait, is that a water bottle on your backpack? Yeah, but I thought you might not want water. Can I ever get something right? So, are you gonna hand me your bottle, or... But I've drunk from it. Or maybe? I don't know. Sure, take it. I already drank from it, so... Oh, fuck. Does this count as my first kiss? Oh, God. This is not one of your cartoons. I'm still talking to myself. Did I? Yes, unfortunately you did say that out loud. This is not going well. It's awkward. I want to go home. You said this was your first date, right? Yeah. Of course. Wait, I'm curious. If I picked no, would it have said yes? Or would it be if I picked no, he would still say no? Can I tell you something? Sure. Hey, I don't like being like this. But you're not normal. You don't have the capacity to hold a conversation. I understand that you're nervous and uncomfortable. I am too. The fact that I've had a couple of dates doesn't mean it's easy for me. You act weird and you don't even hide your confidence issues. You also seem to be obsessed with cartoons. It's art! Not only that, but your breath stinks. God, you could have asked a friend or even your mommy. Your personal hygiene is very important, especially on a date. Hey, I know you're feeling bad because things aren't going your way. You're lucky that it's me. No other girl would have stayed after the show you put up today. See? That's just what I thought. Do you have anything to say? Ooh, what am I supposed to do now? Talk to me. We gotta get to know each other somehow, right? Aren't dates about that? Beats watching anime. What else do you like? Manga. Tech. I guess these are fine. Technology? I'm a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. Oh, great. What's a Mario? What does speedrunner even mean? Anyways, please don't tell any girl you don't know about your weird fetishes. What the hell? You just dropping my speedrunner? You said you wanted to get to know me. I'm being honest, huh? Why don't you put out some info? Alright. Ouch. Yes, sorry I'm not what you expected. You know, besides being a total disaster at dating, yes? You're kind of funny. ... I love you too. Hey, I stopped seeing you as a potential love interest after the ice cream incident. I'm just trying to help you so that you don't ruin it next time. Oh, well, that's quite nice of you. Don't assume things so quickly. So I never had a chance? Oh, you did. Then I realized you were a total weirdo. Hey, at least I'm honest. I'm a DIY project. Oh, forget it. Well, I better go now. Hey, don't feel down. We just didn't match and you had bad luck. I had fun, though. Really? But you must be considerate to the... Well, I guess you got to feel all superior. But you must be considerate to the other person and have more initiative. I was waiting for you to ask me about what I liked in my hobbies. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't do exactly what you wanted. Alright. You're a good guy. I'm sure you'll find someone someday. The point of a date is to get to know each other better. Remember that. We could be friends if you want. I wouldn't mind giving you tips when you need to. Here's my phone number. Oh, that's nice. Then we both went to our respective homes and that was pretty much the end of it. Oh my god, that was awful. I know. I guess I did learn a lot from it, though. Yeah, I wish I had at least some experience before meeting you so I wouldn't embarrass myself like I did. Why do you say that? Don't you remember our first date? More or less. Then let me refresh your memory. Oh, jeez. I can't believe I'll have my first date today. I'm so nervous! And it's with a pretty cute boy, too. I hope everything goes alright considering my only hobby is to marathon anime. Oh, you like anime as well? Did I say that out loud? Yeah, but don't worry, I like anime too. So, is there something else you like? Oh, now it's flip-flopping and I'm playing the other person or something like that? Huh, pretty interesting twist. Alright, I'm kind of interested to see where the heck this is gonna go. It's pretty interesting. Definitely the art is cute, the premise is kind of goofy and fun. I guess I kind of knew more about, like, you know, it is kind of funny how you're picking these choices and it never kind of turns out how you expect, which is kind of interesting. What I was saying earlier was that, like, a lot of the games, like, get it wrong where it's like, you know, a lot of games try to help you make impulse decisions and make dialogue fun by like giving you a time limit and stuff, because it can be kind of bad when it's like you could just save scum and you have all the time in the world to choose the right answer, so it's just you're some sort of wizard always choosing the right answer. It is kind of cool to play with dialogue like this in a fresh way, which allows it to be kind of out of your control. I always felt like a game, it should be like, you know, you always want to say the right thing, but maybe it should be very hard to say the right thing. Like your mouse like struggles to get there. You need to mash like a button to get all of like the bad thoughts out of the way so you say the right thing or something like that. Anyway, this is an interesting experiment in dialogue type of games. And yeah, I'm already pretty much going over the 10-minute time limit, so I gotta move on, but I'll come back to this. Hopefully I can use, let me double check. I'll just pick cats real fast. Is there a way to... Alright, the classic holding down control doesn't seem to be skipping at all. Is there a skip option? Ah, crap. That's a bit of a bummer. I was really hoping there was skipping. Another thing I want to check is that, can you, click? Okay, you can at least click like that. That's a very good thing, at least. So that'll help when I want to get back. At least you can click to have it, whoop, like automatically fill out the text to the endpoint. That is good. I wish there was a skip text button or something like that. Maybe I'll be lucky. Maybe when I restart the game, it'll allow me to skip like text I've seen before or something like that. Hopefully that'll be the case. If not, it might be rough to get back to this point, but we'll check it out, I guess. Alrighty. Next up is Dead Evil by Gypopothomas. That's how I'm gonna go with pronouncing it. I'm gonna assume that's right. Gypopothomas. Shoot deadites and survive the night. Ooh. A little bit more of an action-orientated game after some dialogue games. Let's do it. All right. Cool title screen so far. Press any button. Okay, I guess it's not mouse. Spacebar. Let's see. Oop, what the hell? Click in. Aw, no, what the hell? Can I use WASD? Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, I was pressing the arrow keys, but that's... there's so many games that have that problem. I think you might need to, like, do an extra... Because I'm definitely focused on the game. I've clicked within the game. But, yeah, pressing down, up does that. I think there's something you can do to the game to ensure that it's locked in so that it doesn't, you know, change the browser scroll bar when I'm pressing the up and down arrow. Luckily, it's got WASD. I'll just use that. Enter, maybe? Spacebar? What the hell? D? What the hell? Enter. How the hell do I... Maybe Z? X? Oh, okay. X. Okay. I assumed it was going to be enter or space. I guess ZXC is also commonly used, but yeah, I didn't expect that. Let's see. So AD, KZX, and then LXA. That's all over the place. Spacebar, what? Wait, what? Are those up? This is really hard to read. I can't quite tell. Is it jump LXA and then dash is space Y up and... Oh, that's just so much to take in. All right, we'll just say X. Let's go check out the tutorial. X. Okay, tutorial. Jump, double jump. Well, okay, so there's a double jump, I guess. Board windows to slow deadite spawns. Kill deadites to fill power bar. Collect pages to activate chainsaw. Okay. I'm still a little bit lost, but let's do it. It would really help if, like, controls... It's nice that it's customized, but it would be helpful if it... I don't know, it's just such a bleh pile of text. It's so kind of, like, hard to read, and there's so many alternate options and stuff like that. I don't know. But then again, maybe I assume all the alternate options are there because someone in the comments is going to be like, hey, this doesn't support like my weird esoteric way that I like to do it or something, so he took care of it. But whatever, I'll try playing it and we'll see if I can figure it out. Start. I just feel like there was so much there. I haven't even absorbed all of it. I'm just hoping I can figure it out. Let's go for widescreen, I guess. Okay. Alright, that's dash. Okay, that's also dash. dash again? Alright, so I'm using K and L. Alright. Really cool music. Whoa, jeez. Oh man, it's really tricky to play with the whole fact that the shotgun blasts you backwards. I guess it's kind of a nice feel. I really feel like I should be able to kill... Oh, now I killed double. I don't know why I wasn't able to kill double before. So how do I board this up? Oh, I do this. Alright. Oh, I got a double? Alright. Ah! Crap. Jeez. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be collecting pages, aren't I? So, is that the power-up? So I fill up the bar at the top and then a medallion spawns? I feel it's weird that the medallion spawns and you have to pick it up. Shouldn't, once you fill up the power bar, this pop up just immediately? The medallion feels like an unnecessary step. Anyway, skull. I wish there was like a text prompt to let you know what the hell it's gonna do in the first place. I really want to get through these guys, but because I keep getting pushed back, it's very difficult. Alright, I got a page, I guess. Am I supposed to be going forward this way, or...? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to take this out? This? Is that good? I really have no idea. Well, it's a pretty cool game, like, it's very punchy and explosive, like good art and stuff like that, even though it is very pixelated, I suppose. I just kinda, it's so hectic and I can barely tell what's going on. Like, I really want to board up this window, but, oh, I kinda, okay, do I just need to stand in front of the window and it just automatically does it? I think that's what was happening, but it was just difficult to tell. Also, that was weird. I was pressing the shoot button, but the shoot button wasn't working. Okay, now that things have quieted down, I can see how the boarding is working, I guess. It was just, everything was so loud and explosive and in a frenzy that I couldn't see myself boarding up that window. Alright. Oh, what's the point? I just boarded it up and it's already been broken through? Jeez. Can I shoot that? Maybe not. Alright, goes from the floorboards, let's board this up. Keep boarding it. But yeah, like I was saying before, the menu, for some reason it was using the jump button as confirmation to continue, instead of the shoot button. You'd think that it would be using the shoot button. Ah, come on. To be honest, boarding sucks. I'm trying to board up, but it doesn't last. It's kind of just worthless. That sound I'm hearing in the music. Yeah. That is so like Konami or something like that. I wonder if it's like a sound font or something like that. I think that's what like kids call it. Not sure. I feel like that's probably the case, but I wonder. So I'm supposed to get the 3 pages, right? That's the objective. All right, let's try to focus less on commentary. And let's just embrace the game. And let's try to win for real. Like I said, probably the most annoying part of this game so far is the fact that you really want to make progress, but your shotgun keeps blasting you backwards, so it's actually really difficult. Alright? And I still don't know what any of these power-ups do. Alright, board it up, board it up. Okay. Yeah, groovy. Oh, it's just automatic. Oh, dude, I'm like Mario. Alright. Ah, and it's over already. Okay, now I guess we do the page collection once again. I guess it's kind of nice, but I thought that actually once I got the 3 pages and went on a rampage that... Is there any way to win? Or is it just you survive as long as possible? I thought there might be like multiple stages, or maybe like... Maybe I can use the chainsaw to take out the the trees on the left and right, and that'll like open up like a new area to fight in, kind of like zombies mode in Call of Duty or something. I don't know. I mean, it's okay if it's just a survival. Like, nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I just kind of wish there was more, I suppose. No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything, unfortunately. Whoa, what was that? Hey, I got flame bullets. Holy moly. Don't know what that is. Looks like a piece of steak or something like that. Ah. I'm not even sure what generating flames underneath my feet is good for. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Oh, what was that? The music stopped momentarily. I thought maybe I had actually, like, achieved something. I guess not. Alright, come on. One more page. Ah! We're so close. Oh, holy moly. Jason all of a sudden appeared. Maybe it actually is getting more and more intense? I don't know. Alright, well, I suppose I'll stop it there. That's about 10 minutes, and I feel like we got the gist of that. That is some pretty good, like, explodey arcade fun. Not too shabby. Like I said, it's a little bit annoying at first. It's just like the controls aren't necessarily easily explained. The tutorial's kind of alright. I like that it's like nice and visual and stuff like this. I kind of wish that maybe the controls would be as nice and visual as the tutorial is. Like maybe it would be like left, and it would show you running left, and then the buttons would be on the bottom or something like that. Maybe, and the buttons would have like a little square around them or something to indicate like their keyboard button or something. Just like more imagery. Like this control menu is kind of like an eyesore or something. Also, it's kind of weird that the jump button is used for confirmation instead of the shoot button. Usually it's the shoot button used as a confirmation button. But yeah, once you get into the game, it's crazy, nice fun. It would be kind of cool, I suppose, if there was like a little bit more of, maybe there was, I did see Jason pop up there. Maybe he popped up before, but if it does intensify by continually adding like stronger and stronger enemies, that could be kind of cool. If it is just a score attack, but it doesn't really like improve upon itself in any way, then it's a little boring, but like, it would be cool if like there was a large variety of enemies that keep coming in, or maybe like you go to multiple stages or something like that. But you know, you don't need to go overboard. This was just a nice short and sweet arcade experience. Very explosive, pixely fun. So good work. Bloop. Alright, next up is Super Cosmic Land by Fierce Tempest 92, a retro-styled 2D adventure. Alright, let's see what we got. Unknown Door Games. Okay. Alright, press A to start, but is this a cutscene? Okay. A long time ago. Alright, kind of using that old school, like, noir font or something like that. Can't tell what that is. Some sort of pirate with a gem or something like that going across? I'm getting kind of like Wario Land vibes or something like that. Not sure. What the heck just happened? We were floating away with a jewel. We got shot by something, and did our gem get stolen? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. On a warm afternoon on a planet far, far away, a bandit named Fierce was relaxing on a cloud with a stash of treasure, until out of the blue something appears out of nowhere and strikes him. As he fell from the heavens above, Fierce's treasure stash was stolen. What stole the treasure? Where did it fly off to? Looks like an adventure is brewing. Cool. And I like the music. Very stylish, and I like that kind of ending. It was a little bit mistimed. It kind of ended a little bit too early, I suppose, but I like it. Whoever your musician is knows their chiptune. Alright, let's do this. I can't believe I actually called it that was like a pirate bandit. I wasn't quite sure. I thought I was misreading the stuff. Hey. Super Cosmic Land starring Fierce the Bandit. Here we go. Okay, move left, move right. Drop bomb, pull switches. Okay, so D and S, duck, B to quit. You'd think it would just be ESC or something. A. Okay, so ADS. Stop music, pause. Alright, let's give it a go. World 1A. Who shot me down? Alright, Fierce the Bandit, let's figure it out. Okay. Whoa, jump is a little bit weird. It's like so slow and floaty. I feel like I'm on like Mars or something like that. Alright, heading on down. Okay. Oh, there are these gems that I've been picking up. I didn't even really notice. They kind of blend into the background. I see that they're shining now, but I wonder if they should be a little bit bigger or something to make them stand out. They're just very tiny. Okay. Oh, right. D. Okay, place down a bomb. Duck. Okay, didn't explode that big, but better safe than sorry. Okay, I need a key to open that up. Pretty cool so far. Definitely getting kind of like a Wario-like land type vibe. Okay, was it S to open a chest? Alright, cool. What's this? S, A, D, whoops. Not sure what that is. I think there was another totem over here though, wasn't there? Oh! Maybe I didn't need a key, but that totem activated the key door or something? I don't know, a little confusing, but okay. Okay, I can't crouch through those things. Whoop, can I like drop a bomb on them? Bomb. Nice. I love the Super Mario 2 graphics. Okay, a little bit of a Mario-esque. What'll be this? It's giving me caution, but it looks like there's something in the way. Oh! Okay, it falls away. Good to know. I thought it might have been a trampoline or something like that. I guess wrong. Ah, right. These are the trampolines. Okay, that's the goal, but maybe we should proceed over here first. Bomb. Whoop! Ah! Does that just fade away? Oh, okay, it just fades away with time. And then fades back in. Okay. Nah, that was a bad bomb. Come on, let me plan again. There we go. Another chest. And a gem. Yeah. Alright, bomb. Come on. Come on. Yeah. My genocidal heart demands sacrifice. Hey, there's that guy. No, he's getting away. Alright. Oh, son of a... I should have jumped over the finish line to get that gem over there. I can't point to it with the mouse because it hides it. Alright, we're on an adventure, I guess. Okay. I suppose Fierce the Bandit is not much for adventures. Oi, have a bomb. See you later. Bomb here, maybe that'll reveal a trampoline. Boy. Very charming game with really nice graphics and everything like that. Like, I like even like the bomb has a little face on it, kind of like a grump head face. It's like, bonk. Alright, got some more gems. Wow. Nice. Alright, some more gems. Alright, bomb this away. Another trampoline, I'm supposing. There we are. Okay, so that's a locked door, so just like before, whoops. We gotta get to this totem, was it? So we just walk over it and it activates, huh? I'm still not quite sure if this game, whoa! If this game needed an extra button just for opening chests. Maybe it should be just like the totems and they just open by walking over them. I don't know. I guess it does feel satisfying to press a button to crack open the chest, but it just feels like this game could probably be diluted to just 2 buttons, so you don't just have all these keys to memorize. I know, 3 buttons to memorize, oh goodness, but still. It's always nice to try to minimize inputs as much as possible. Okay, falling down here. Oops a daisy. Whoa, we missed that gem right there? It's weird. Our hitbox is deceptive, I guess. Oh, son of a... I wasn't quite sure if that would happen. Damn it. to be more careful. It takes so long to bomb enemies, though. I feel like maybe I shouldn't even bother with it. I guess I should just live and let live and go past them, because dropping a bomb, waiting for them, it just takes so long. Again, I missed that gem. I feel like I should grab that gem. It's just very odd. It's like, yeah, I feel like it's kind of weird. I feel like I should already be grabbing the gem right now by being this close. Maybe just give it a little bit more leeway or something like that. It looks like it won't grab it until like it's right on my bloody face. It kind of makes sense, but it might feel more satisfying to have a little bit more leeway. Son of a... Can't believe I died from that. Come on, I gotta pick it up. We only got 10 minutes to get as far as possible. Crack on, crack on. Got it. Maybe we'll go a little bit over with this game, because I'm just kind of curious. We'll at least try to play to the end of this level, assuming I don't cock it up completely. Nice, nice. Okay, so we gotta head up here. Disappearing blocks. Yep. Hit the switch. The switch does what? It opened up this way? Holy crap. Oh, thank God I can jump on them. I thought I blew it right there. Okay, wait, it's another key? Wait. So we gotta find a key totem, right? So, did the switch, oh, the switch also opened up this, I guess? Okay, we got that. And that activated that, and then that activated that. Okay. A little bit confusing with these weird key totems and stuff like that. I'm never quite sure, like, which one is the, like, the, because I think the graphics are the same, whether it's, like, indicating an unlock or the actual door that is unlocked or something. Nothing hidden past the level teleporter this time. Booyah. Okay, Mr. Kickout's tower. Okay, I'll go over a little bit. Which one are we on again? Okay. Does this... Oh, interesting. Different types of power-ups now. Alright, let's just see if I can speedrun this level. If I die, though, I die. I just want to see if there's a boss fight. I'm very curious to see if there's a boss fight in this game. I live for boss fights. But I don't want to go over too much, because it would be unfair to everything else. Alright, come on, 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 move, 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 move. Oh! Looks like I might have guessed right. Alright, come on. Bring it. Alright. I do see bomb markers right here in the— Oh my god! Damn, he really dashed at me. Okay, come on. Start me right there. Yes. Okay, place bomb. Okay, jump. Okay, so he's tired. Can I jump on him? He is not jump-onable. Okay. I probably should have guessed that. Thank God, like, this game, seems like it's not keeping track of lives or something like that. It just lets you keep going. Oh, come on. Takes so long for the bombs to explode. Blow up! Fucking hell. Place it in front of it a bit, maybe. Oh, God. Alright, hang on. Gotta time it appropriately. That is really tough to time. Okay, go. Oh, wait. I think I get maybe what it's going for. I gotta wait, because the refire time is so long. Yeah, like that. Alright, that's gotta do it, right? Yes! Yeah, drop it as you jump over it. That's tricky. Alright. Come on. Alright, in classic Mario fashion. Really? 3? 3 is usually the magic number for how many hits these things take. Oh. He took 1 extra. He's just that much more powerful than the usual boss, huh? 1 extra. Okay. Oh crap, is this like ending or something like that? Nice! Got an orb. Was that the treasure we were looking for in the first place? Boss pearls. Holy crap! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, there's a lot of content in this game. Okay, I thought that might have been the ending right there. I guess I should have known better. Take a chance, pick a card. How do I pick? Can't move. What the hell? I'm hitting all the buttons. A, S, D. Moving the arrows. Nothing's happening. Do I use the mouse? Oh, now all of a sudden it wants me to use the mouse? That's kind of confusing. I feel like it should just be press right, whoop, press right, whoop, press right, whoop. And now all of a sudden it's using the mouse when the rest of the game doesn't use the mouse? I don't know. I feel like I just stubbed my own toe because actually one of my games made that very same mistake, so that's why I'm being harsh on it. So believe me, like I know it feels. All right, got some stuff. Okay, I assume next is going to be level 2-1, and yeah, okay. I'll call it there for now. Really charming game. I'm definitely coming back to this. Very impressive, cool platformer. I'd say like you know, I pointed out some of the downsides. Another one of the downsides I don't think I pointed out is that the game can be like a little bit too detailed at times. Like I was saying, like it's kind of difficult. I can't, it keeps hiding my mouse pointer, so I can't point it out. But like the gems, like the big gems, like the one down here, is easy to see, but these tiny gems are kind of difficult to see just because there's so much like detail in the backgrounds, and also there are these little like panels at the bottom that indicate like bomb zones or something, but they're so tiny and just like kind of lost in the rest of the graphics that it's kind of difficult. I could actually see like maybe there being like a general reduction in detail to make the important things like power-ups and signage pop out more, perhaps. I know it's kind of like damning you with praise, because it's like, hey, you made the game too beautiful, make it less beautiful so more important things pop out. I think it's mostly because you got the monochromatic thing going for you, so that's not helping. You could have used like color to make certain elements like signage and power-ups pop a bit more, but unfortunately you don't have that in this type of game, I suppose. Anyway, still, really solid game. Definitely coming back to this. Alright, next up is In the Time of Pandemia by Kikill. You're a crisis manager of a town under the grip of COVID-19. Alright, topical games, keep them coming. Let's do it. I wonder what type of things we're gonna be. Is it kind of like a Yes Your Highness type game, or a Papers, Please type game, where we're kind of like management or something? Or I don't know. And we just need to make like choices behind a desk? 6 months before the release of a vaccine, the pandemic threatens to engulf your hometown. Continue. I kind of wish the continue button and the play button, I rag on so many games for this, but I really, really like it when buttons actually highlight when you hover over them. That's such a critical, like, just a very simple thing that a lot of games should have. And it's bloody built into Unity. There's no excuse. It should be in there. I think it really helps elevate your buttons. It just gives it a nice feel. It's even cooler when you, like, hover over them and they actually, like, I don't know, like, animate or, like, slightly depress or something like that. Just like something. It just gives, it's such a little touch, but I think it helps games be a lot more professional. Make your buttons highlight when you hover over them. Anyway, enough of me yapping on. Let's get to the actual meat and potatoes. Let's play. I do like how when you click play, for example, it like jumps up and down a bit. That's a nice little thing. Why is, I'm kind of confused. Why is one grayed out and this is so weird because what, like these are bright, making me think that these are activated, or maybe they are activated when I feel like they shouldn't be activated, and these are grayed out, which makes me think they aren't activated or like are locked, but they can't be locked because these are training in sandbox mode. So I feel like the readability of these buttons is a little bit awkward. Maybe they should be organized a bit better. Maybe instead of 1 and 9 for training, you should just have a big button on the side that says training and a big button on the side that says sandbox. And then this should just be level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like in the center here. I think that would read a lot better. This is just really confusing right now. Anyway, we'll go to zone 1. I assume the idea might have been that, oh, they'll go to 1 first, so it'll be training, but I don't know. Alright. I do like when you click it that it goes, it has a little animation to it, so that is cool. Okay, your mission is to save lives. Okay, do I click on this? You have 4 infectious cases. Can I just click anywhere to continue, or? Ah, that's a bit of a bummer. I kind of wish I could just click anywhere. Okay, you have 4 infectious cases. Buy test kits. So do I click on this? Okay. Press button to toggle testing mode on. Click your townsfolk to administer test, or click and drag to bulk test. So do I do it like that? Okay. Oh, I can't spread it that far or something? I'll just click on one then. Okay, healthy. Asymptomatic. Symptomatic. Severe. Critical. Recovered. Press button to toggle hospitalization. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't have just highlighted them all, I suppose. Click to hospitalize severe and critical. Okay. Gotcha. Hospitalization costs money. Once patient recovers, click to discharge. Okay. Alright, looks good. Press button to toggle isolation mode on. Click infectious to isolate. Or click and drag. Oh, dang it, I did it too fast because I wanted to. Isolation costs money. Only active townsfolk earn. Once recovered, click to release. Okay, hover on screen elements for more information, or click the button. Okay, I think I get it. Kind of. So, blah blah blah. Once isolated, click recovered to release. Alright. Score deceased times 1 plus infected times 1 plus spent divided by... Alright, whatever. Game ends when the contagion clears or when vaccines arrive on day 180. Okay. Zone 1 cleared. Alright, I guess that's good. So lower is better, huh? Bit confusing. It might help if, like, if you need to explain that lower is better, it might actually be better to just create the score so that a high score is a good thing, instead of having to explain them the weird rule that it works like golf or something like that. I don't know. Okay. 60% observance of blah blah blah, 80% quarantine compliance, 6 months income is initial funds, 12 people, small area, 1 ICU bed. Okay, so I guess saying what we have to work with, it looks like this is a kind of alright area, I suppose. Appears healthy. Okay, so what? I'm supposed to do this, and then... Whoops. That just seems kind of worthless. Aren't these testing kits? It isn't coming back with anything, is it? Or, hang on. Oh, was I not able to do that? Is it hospitalize? Is it this guy? Oh no, that doesn't work for them. Wait, I need to isolate them? Was it? Okay, is he just like refusing to isolate or something? Is that what's going on? Do we need to hospitalize him? I can't do that, right? Do I need to fucking lock him down or something? Okay, turn lockdown off. I'm getting kind of confused. Hang on. Test for infection. So do I test again? Do I just test the people that are around the potential problem people? Whoa, 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 buddy. Aren't you supposed to be on lockdown? Alright, test, test, test. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to isolate him, but I guess it's that he's refusing. I guess that's that thing where it's like some people refuse to comply or something. Am I doing this right? Do I just need to speed this up now? Well, it's saying I have 1 infection. So, who's that? Alright, how do I do this again? Buy test kits. And then this is... Oh, did I do it? Wait, was that bad or good? I'm so lost. I feel like I get the gist of the game, but I feel like it's just not... I was kind of wishing, like, you know, in the tutorial, it labeled, like, the colors, so you always knew what they were. I wish there was some sort of like readout at the top that would remind me what the colors are, because I don't have the time to hover over everybody and then read this prompt up here and then hover over another person. I wish I just had like a legend or a key here telling me what the colors mean or something. And I don't know, I'm just kind of confused. So par was that and best was that, so lower is good. So I was over par, right? So I guess I did it, but I don't actually know how I did it. I feel like I just got lucky. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. So all these people haven't been tested, right? So I buy some testing kits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I'm supposed to isolate these people because they're asymptomatic. Okay, now I buy more testing kits. You're asymptomatic, isolate. Am I doing this right? I hope I'm doing this right. Whoop, looks like you might need hospitalization. Wait, is that not what it is? So he's symptomatic, right? Is that what the orange is? Right, that's what it says up there. These people are asymptomatic. Okay, hang on. Crap, I lost track of the people that I've tested or not. Okay, isolate, isolate. God damn it, he doesn't want to isolate. Can you take him to the hospital? Huh. Isolate. Okay, is this fine now? Isolate. Okay, he's refusing. That person's staying isolated. Is this... It's still saying 5 infections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, so it's those people, I suppose. So just keep them isolated? Except this one, I guess, is refusing. And we can't take him to the hospital against his will, I guess. Do we just speed up time? I think I've done everything I need to do. Except now I'm getting kind of worried about... Oh, wait. Now these people are good, so I can take them out of isolation? Okay, just maintain these guys. He's still refusing. He's recovered, so he's fine. He's still refusing. I guess I just need to... Oh, this person can be taken out. This person can be taken out. I think we're at 0 now, right? I think I did that right. I think I spent like a little bit extra because I didn't need all those test kits. My best was 5,000. Par was... Okay. I think I'm doing this right now. Again, I really wish the information was just a bit readable and I had a legend or a key or something with like the pertinent information. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. People are really bad, and I'm probably not even gonna be able to isolate people now, huh? Okay, so there's 5 infections out there. Let's get some test kits out there to figure out what we got. Shove these swabs into people's noses. Did that person just like refuse to be tested or something? Was that what was going down there? Isolate, isolate, isolate. Great, these people don't want to isolate. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Will you be isolated? Okay, I think he allowed to be isolated, maybe? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one's been isolated. We can't take these people to the hospital, right? Okay, we can't. Isolate, damn you, you're asymptomatic. Okay, we just gotta watch out if they bump into people and I guess the infection counter goes up or something. Will that infection counter bump up if someone gets infected, or does that only bump up when I actually test and see that someone has been infected? Let's just test people that get close to these guys. Just to make sure. Is everybody okay? Are these people still refusing to be isolated? God damn it. Feels like it kind of sucks. What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to wait for these guys to, I guess, kind of be cured? Okay, he recovered, I guess. Speed up again. Okay, he recovered, so he could be taken out of lockdown, I guess. I mean, to be honest, everybody should stay in lockdown, I suppose, but, you know. Okay, he's good. Wait, we have 2. Crap! Did this guy infect someone? Did he infect this person? Someone got infected by someone. Who the hell was it? It was you! Get on lockdown. Alright, is he in lockdown? I can't quite tell. I clicked him. Okay, so he's stopped. So I think that's good. Now we just wait it out. I think he was the last person. I speed it up even more. Okay. I think that was right. Okay, best. I got under par. That's good. Again, the scoring system is a bit confusing. I wish, like, it would maybe, like, be like, da-ding! Under par! Like, give you an award or something like that. Or I also wish the score was just more easily readable. You know, it's got this whole lower is better, but I'm not even quite sure. Like, it says score, best, par, but I wish it would, like, award me to say if I've done good or not. I can't tell if that star is, like, a signifier if I've done well, or if it's just a star because, you know, all of these rows have labels or something on them. I don't know. I think we're already at about 10 minutes, so I feel like I got the gist of the game. What happens in Zone 5? Is it like 0% type of stuff? You know, it's kind of funny. I haven't had to admit anybody to the hospital yet. I pretty much just like, just let them go about their business because they refuse to be locked down. And then eventually they recover naturally, I suppose. Kind of weird. It's an interesting game. It's not too shabby. I like the idea, but I think it just needs a lot of help with the presentation in making it more intuitive. A lot of elements of this game are just very, very confusing. And like the reference material, there needs to be like a more easily like available legend and stuff like that. I know you can click on like the you know, this thing to bring up this, but that's just like way too much. I wish I had this little chart here, like a very smaller version of it or something. Like, I don't know, right here. Or maybe right here even, because I don't really even care about this graph or anything like that. Or, I don't know, just something. I think it just needs a lot of help to try to make this more readable. But it's an interesting game and I like the idea. Very kind of game of life-ish, I suppose. Alright. Next up, from a COVID game to another COVID game, it's C19 Conspiracy Story. Okay, a little bit of a different tack by Little-Rena. Become the story or put someone else in it for this story generator. Okay. What do we got? What the? Oh, so is this some sort of Mad Libs type game or something like that? Jeff Knightley. Tyra Banks. New York Times Roman. Harry Potter. Fangoriously. Gelatinous. Porous. Moist. Brandon. Kazakh from Strider. Job. Anal rapist. Alright, sorry. A number. 10 quintillion. Something tech. iPhone X. Relation. Brother from another mother. An object. Urn of ashes. Wait. Yeah. This is another object. Coffee can. Finally, a quote. Let's see. Something released early late is eventually good. Or, I'm trying to remember that quote. It's something like, something released early and bad is forever bad, but something released late and is eventually good, or something like that. I don't frickin' know. Alright, off to the press. Okay, let's see. In their new book, Harry Potter, Jeff Knightley is said to have said that COVID-19 is something released late is eventually good. What? Which many have seen as a rather fangoriously opinion. Oh, maybe I used fangoriously wrong? Is that like an adverb instead of an adjective or something? I don't know. Alright, brought to you by the New York Times Roman, of course. Experts have called on Kazakh, where Harry Potter has been published, to take action. As Jeff Knightley referencing iPhone X as part of the problem that COVID-19 may cause gelatinous among the population. What? I feel like it was asking me for adjectives, but I feel like it's using them improperly or something? This is weird. President Tyra Banks today quoted the book in their election speech in what can only be described as porous. Really? The president is considered to be a longtime brother from another mother of Jeff Knightley, both of them having worked together in an alrapist. We are unsure if Kazakh will take any action against the book or its author. That's weird. We did reach out to Jeff Knightley to ask for their thoughts, to which they reiterated that iPhone X is to blame, going on to say, but the cure is not to stop iPhone X, it's to use Urn of Ashes with it, and we can treat those who have it with Coffee Can. Jeff Knightley has taken out a patent on Coffee Can and intends to sell it for $10 quillion, but doctors say this coffee can is porous and won't work as a result. We here at New York Times Roman do firmly believe that Jeff Knightley is a true moist and will go a long way. What? Brandon, health editor. I feel like, now, part of it was my fault. I don't feel like I supplied the best words to this Mad Lib, although I feel like I tried to supply as many goofy things that it could use, but maybe I was overly goofy. Maybe I should have been more serious or something, I don't know. I did like the president is considered to be a longtime brother from another mother of Jeff Knightley and such. But yeah, a lot of these things like Jeff Knightley is a true moist and will go a long way. I'm pretty sure that for moist it asks for an adjective, but this should be like a true, it should be like a proper noun, shouldn't it be? I don't know, it feels like this Mad Lib generator didn't quite work. I don't think it used the words in a very good way. Also, there should maybe be like a little tip on the side that says like don't capitalize the letters, otherwise it reads oddly or something like that. Like when it says it's to use Urn of Ashes, I don't know, maybe the game should automatically lowercase all of the strings entered. Like don't just rely on giving a tip for the person to I don't know. Anyway. News in brief. 2 tank men are missing in action. Shouldn't it be 2 tank men are missing in action? Presumed drunk. Apple launched new iPhone without a screen, claiming more battery life. It's all related! It's the iPhone X! Jeff Knightley had it right! Moderators of the website Newgrounds are on strike over working conditions. Oh dear. Alright, become a Newgrounds supporter. Way ahead of you. But that is kind of cool that I'm presuming this is an actual link. Yep. Way ahead of you already. But that is cool. Alright, well that is an interesting game, you know. It's a nice little Mad Lib generator, but I feel it's not quite working. Yeah, this is I clearly punched in moist here, but it's not asking for an adjective here. Based on the Mad Lib ending, it was asking for a proper noun or something. I don't know, just seems like it's not working appropriately, which is a shame. It could be pretty funny, but nah. Alright, moving on, next up is Wolf's Bane 3 by Vasant J. Vasant J. A wolf hides among the sheep without the knowledge of the shepherd. Alright, this will be interesting. I haven't played Wolf's Bane 1 or 2, so I am truly coming in this blind from all aspects. Let's do this. Alright. Ooh, this is a big one. 40 megabytes. For using keyboard instead of mouse, go to options and set always dash on to on for maximum mobility. Well, I guess I'll use mouse, I suppose. Also, it said something like this is darker and bloodier than other things. Oh, okay. I guess it's like an RPG maker type game. So let's check out the options real fast. Always dash, command, remember, blah, blah, blah. Or ESC. Okay. New game, I guess. Let's see what we got. If the Lord is our shepherd, are we the lambs that he fed and raised? But then, aren't the sheep raised as livestock, whose ultimate end is to be slaughtered by him? Yeah, there was... Did I finish my thought? There was something at the start that was saying something like this is more bloody and dark than the previous or something. I just couldn't see it. Alright. Okay, where are we? Okay, so we can move around. Alright. Move on down. Whoa! Matron, the new girl, is trying to sneak away. Hang on, let me turn down some of this music for me. How high is the music actually going for you guys? Maybe I should have went to options. Can I hit ESC here? No, I can't. What did it say? Quiet down. Hang on. Let me just reboot really fast. Really fast. Let me just turn the audio down a little bit. Just in the actual game, since it does actually give the option. Option, BGM. Alright. We'll just put it at like 60%. I actually don't know what BGS and ME and blah 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 mean. Alright. Let's do that. Turn it back up. Okay, blah blah blah. Are we the lambs that he fed and raised? Does that mean we're destined for slaughter? Yeah. Attack on Titan, so on and so forth. Day humanity received a reminder. Okay, so I'm in some crazy jail cell. I go down, and back where we were. Matron, the new girl is trying to sneak away. Quiet, children. We're here to meet the doctor for everyone's monthly checkup. I feel like it's just as loud as before. Maybe I should have turned it down more? Or maybe it didn't save it? Wait, where's Joshua? Did he run off again because he's scared of needles? Alright. Wait, I thought that was me. Now I'm down here? I can't quite tell. Do I talk with these people? No. Okay, do I go down like this? Wait, what was just happening there? Oh, I can't go back. I kind of lost track because I thought I was the character on the top, but all of a sudden I was the character on the bottom and I wasn't quite sure who was talking. Was it that that person looked away and I took my chance to sneak away that they were alluding to before? I got kind of lost there, but I'll assume that's what was happening. Okay. Hey, creepy girl, over here. The rock I jumped on to get to this side was crushed. Can you find some way to get me on the other side? Alright, so I'm down here. Okay, so this hallway was reminiscent of the hallway we were. Am I, like, going back and forth between, like, dimensions? Or is it kind of like a metaphor or an allegory that it feels like it's that or something? Bunch of random clothes. What about this? Short ladder. And maybe we need this short ladder as well or something? Okay. Over here, do we click? I presume we put the ladders across, but I'm clicking and it's not doing anything. How do I do something? Maybe right click? Oh, okay, right click. Hang on. Okay. How do I use the ladder? Do I click here? I feel like I want to place the ladder across to help the kid, but I'm not... Huh. Alright, do I just move on and say fuck it? No, that's not working. What the hell am I supposed to be doing? I can't go this way. Hang on, maybe I should use the keyboard? And WASD isn't working. Okay, if I use the arrow keys... No, I'm pressing up. Arrow keys still aren't doing anything. Maybe spacebar, control, ZXC, no. ASDQWERTY. I'm just hitting Enter, Shift. Check the font again? What the hell? Now all of a sudden it gives us a... What the hell? A bed sheet? Took a bed sheet to tie the two ladders together. Oh, okay. What the hell? Why wasn't it giving me that prompt before for... Oh, whatever. Okay, now it's gonna do it? Alright. I really thought like I was missing like some sort of key to like bring up like an inventory menu or something like that. It was weird. Good job, creepy girl. Wow, way to be grateful, asswipe. Oh, who are they? Oh, what a smart kid. That was very clever of you to think to use the ladders this way. Actually, I was just lucky. What's your name, child? Where are your parents? Matron Ada. So it's Ada? What a cute name. Eh? No, Graceheart Orphanage. Oh, orphanage? Matron Ada Lane? Eh? Adopt her? I know this is sudden, but somehow little Ada feels like one of us. What? I hope it's okay. We are doctors too. We'll give her a good life. Of course, it brings me great joy to have one of our children adopted by people of your standing. No, Ada, come here. I am not Ada. I was just telling them about you. Yeah, I'm getting kind of confused. That's okay. It's what your future parents know you by now, so keep the name. Am I getting adopted? Okay, so I was with this group of people, I guess orphans, and we were visiting here, and then I ran off and I helped this other kid, and then these people, doctors that I guess run this place that we were initially visiting, saw me and now they want to adopt me or something? Life is about to be changed. Okay, and now it's being goodbye and I hope you make the most of it. Okay, so it's being grimdark again. I'm guessing maybe this doctor facility is not exactly as friendly as it initially appears. Let's head on down. Keep going back and forth. It's giving me like hints of like something dark to come. Oh, what is this? Is this like our creepy like narrator type guy or something? Boo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo. No one wants to play with me. Hello. Oh, okay, we are in here, I thought. Oh, wowzers, hello there. What are you doing here, Mr. Clown? Ah, I almost forgot. I'm being sad. Boo-hoo-hoo. Okay, weird place to cry, but who am I to judge? Goodbye. That seems weirdly talkative and, like, quippy for a kid that's been, like, so stuttery and shy. Whatever. Just a little bit kind of odd characterization. Wait, aren't you gonna ask me why I'm sad? Heard you the first time. It's because you have no one to play with. She's being so talkative all of a sudden. Okay, I guess I'll just assume maybe she is talkative once you get to know her or something, but she was just shy initially with new people. Yes, yes, seeing as we were alone here, why don't we play together? I don't know, your attire tells me you're up to something funny. Attire? That's a big word for a kid. Yo-ho-ho, good joke, but please, let's play together. I'm sorry I'm being so snappy or something like that, but it's just, I feel like the writing is a little bit like, I don't know, inconsistent, I suppose. And it's critical to get to know these characters with the writing. It's absolutely critical because this is like a text-based game. This isn't like voice acted or something, so I can't really get something from their voice or sounds or something to help me know their behavior. I need to assume it all from text. And right now it's just giving me like, it's like I've stubbed my toe. This is so different than I expected. Anyway, do you know the way out of here? Of course! If you win the game against me, I will show you the way out. Okay, what game are we playing? How silly of me not to tell you. The game we're playing is called, what? Is it going to be tag? Murder tag? Death? Last man stand. I knew it! I knew it! But to be fair, the game kind of spoils you at the start saying it's going to be bloody and crazy, so yeah. Eh? Whoa, jeez. What the? Yo-ho-ho, welcome everyone. to our weekly game of death. Eh? Aren't they? Oh, do you recognize them, Little-Rena? They are your parents. Let us go. We did as you asked. We brought you a new contestant like we promised. Contestant? Oh, sorry, but the time limit was 24 hours. You took 25 to bring this girl here, which means death by irony. Ding, 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 ding. Correct. No, get away from me. Aren't you a surgeon, doctor? Well, I have dabbled in surgery as well, but beware, my hands are a little... Oh. Ah! Slippery. Damn, bloody as fuck. Please spare me, I promise. I'll return the money I borrowed, I swear. Now, you should have thought of that before borrowing it. Now stay still and let the audience enjoy what they paid for. Oof. Ah! A little snip there, a little snip there, and one more in the heart. Damn! He just omni-slashed that dude. I feel like, yeah, the FX and the sound effects there, it should have been like a little bit more like more like gory and not as like RPG omni-slash as it was. That kind of takes away from the moment, I guess. Operation successful. You are now a man without a heart. You didn't need it anyway. Give me a moment, I'll be right with you. Damn you! You think you rich aristocrats of our Cyan Empire could do whatever you want and get away with this? Ooh, that's a hell of a lore drop. Okay, so we're getting some sort of Hunger Games thing. The poor are just game pieces for the rich. Lady Doctor, don't blame the rich. You were the ones who borrowed the money. Ah! Since you couldn't pay them back, you should at least pay them some other way, right? No, 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 no! Omni-slash! Like that sound when they splat to the ground is kind of alright. Operation successful. Man, I'm really killing it. Get it? Killing it. Sorry for taking so long, little girl. Taking care of people who lost the game is a harder job than you think. Oh my, are you frozen in shock? We can't have that. The aristocrats paid good money for the show. Eh? Was it my imagination, or is this girl bored? Boom! Eh? That's... Oh, finally a reaction. Starting to think you were some sort of weird girl. I don't understand. Oh, it's very simple, Little-Rena. Survive all the games we arrange for you and you can leave this place. Why are you here? Eh? What? Leave me alone already. Eh? Who are you talking to? Man, what the hell's going on? This game is twist within twists. What the fuck? Is that person one of our guests? What the hell? What? The hell? Does she think I'm in a school sport competition or something? Does she think I'm in a school sport competition or something? I feel like that should be phrased a bit differently or something. Also, the hell? Again, this sounds like, for a kid, it's kind of like a bit too much of an adultish like sentence or something. Careful, shepherd. A wolf has disguised itself as sheep and entered your flock. If you're not careful, the wolf will eat everything in its path, even you. What?
I know all the dark places where my mind goes. And now I know.
I'm kind of confused. Just seemed like there was so much going on there. I wasn't... What the hell? Alright, well, maybe if I keep playing, I'll figure it out or something? We're already almost at the 10-minute limit, but I'll play a little bit more just to see if we can get into some actual gameplay, I suppose. That was kind of just the prologue. I'll play a little bit more, but my throat's starting to get sore. We'll see. Yo-ho-ho-ho! Hey, Little-Rena, forget about the audience and concentrate on me. Are you ready for the first round? Go away already! Hey, you listening to me? Yeah, something about you ignored by your parents as a child, blah, blah, blah. I wish my mother ignored me too. What the hell? Why, you little... Now, if you'll excuse me, I got bigger... Oh, she's gone. For now. Hey, what the hell are you so calm? You touched in the head or something? Says the guy dressed as a clown going around murdering people. You don't have the right to ask me that question. Okay, I guess maybe I was wrong about her being like really shy at the beginning. Maybe she is just some sort of really snippy child or something that has some sort of weird trauma with her. Maybe that was her real mom or something like that? I don't know. Why, you? See if you can keep up the brave front after you lose the game and I slice you into little pieces. Whatever. Don't forget that you promised to let me out when I win. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This clown does a lot of vile things, but breaking promises is not one of them. I have a reputation to protect. Bring in the other contestants. Oof. Ouch! Oh, who do we have here? Mr. Thug, would you care to explain? He's Kit, gardener of a member from the audience. He stole from them as punishment. They sent him here. Seems this game takes in a variety of contestants. I'm sorry, please let me go! I'll never steal again, I swear. It's okay, Kit. Sure, you could die horribly in this game, but if you win, you'll be given a huge sum of money. Really? Oh, yes! Not to mention, you actually have a good chance of winning, seeing as your competition is a little girl, and whoever comes out of that door. Ah! And who is this, Mr. Thug? Bold of you to assume my gender. Bold of you to assume I give a damn. What the hell kind of weird... Whatever, this woman, Ritual, came here of her own volition. Eh? She heard about the prize money and decided to enter this death game of her own choice. And here I thought the clown was the deranged one here after she left, that is. Hi, a wimpy gardener and a kid. Who would have thought that it was this easy? Now that everyone is here, let's begin our first round. 20 questions correct. Alright, I'll admit that was pretty cool. I wonder if he keeps them in his butt, but has to take them out with a stick up it. The stage is set. Everyone take your places. The rules are pretty simple. Each of you have a card with a word written on it. The other players will try to guess the word by asking 20 questions in total, and the person with the word must answer yes or no to them. Oh, and lying is not allowed, otherwise you'll be eliminated, and I don't have to tell you what that means, right? Since this little girl... I'm still wondering what this is up here. Since this little girl has annoyed me greatly, she will be the answerer, and you two can ask her questions. Then we'll move on to the gardener, and then the woman. The one who wins 5 times will be the winner and move on to the next round. Geez, 5 whole times, 20 questions. How long is this gonna go? The person who is last will be... Ho ho ho! Come on, big money! Little-Rena, memorize the word written on the card and give it to me so no one can cheat. Okay. The word is a paper kite. Paper kite. Got it. You may begin questioning Ada now. What? Do I click it? Question 1. Is it a living thing? No. Can it be touched? Yes. Can it fly? Yes. Ah! Is it a paper plane? No. Ah! Then it must be a kite. Ding ding ding! That is correct, Mr. Kit. You got the first point. Whew. Damn it! That was my second guess. I've never flown a kite before. I wonder if they can lift a human being. That's what you're thinking about? We could literally die here if we fail. Whatever. There's someone far more terrifying out there who sees death on a daily basis. Wait, I thought, wasn't Ritual being all like gung-ho for there? Why is she commenting on this kid and being like that? Shouldn't she be like, just like, what a weird kid? Why is she... I don't know. Yes. Got it. I'm kind of curious how it's gonna let me ask questions. Is it a living thing? No. Can you hold it? Oh, I don't even get to choose what I ask? I was kind of hoping I would have some sort of volition in this. Can you hold it? Yes. 5 minutes later. Oh, it's just gonna do a time lapse? Alright. It's not a living thing. You can hold it. It's used in some sporting events. It is spherical in shape. It's not living. You can hold it. It's spherical. So a ball? Is it a ball? Ding, ding, ding. That is correct, Little-Rena. You got your first point, too. Okay, at least I got to actually make a guess at the end there. That's all right. Damn. No! Why wasn't it a helmet? Those are round 2. Wow, are you a freaking... Is it weird that I'm kind of enjoying this game? Yeah, me too, a little bit. Yes! Okay, just checking. Now then, our next answerer is Miss Rachel. Check the card and memorize the word. Yes! Alright, I'll do this for the last round, I suppose. Oh, this is a good one. You guys will never get it. Alright. Is it a living thing? No. Is it a place? Yes. Alright, it's a place. You cannot live there. It can be stood on, but it is not recommended. It isn't very big, but it is long. It's a place, but you cannot live there. It's stood on, but it's not recommended. It isn't very big, but it is long. Huh. A road, I guess? Because it is a place, but it's not somewhere you could live. You can stand on the road, unlike a river, but it's not recommended. It isn't very big, but it's not recommended because you could be run over, I suppose. It isn't very big, but it is long. I guess clouds could kind of also... Well, you can't stand on clouds, I suppose. Whatever, I'll just go with road. That's my instinct. Ah! It's a river, right? Nope. Is it a road? Ah! Ding, ding, ding. That is correct. You got your second point. Damn. No, I can't be last. This isn't happening. River. What were you thinking? Since when can we stand on a river? Shut up. Yeah, right? Maybe he thought you could stand on a rock in the middle of a river? Where'd this creepy girl even come from? Ask my mother, though you probably get more than you hoped for when you meet her. Gah. So it wasn't my imagination. This girl is truly weird. Alright, Ada, it's your turn again. Okay. I'll leave it here for now, but I'll come back to this game. Hopefully I can... Oh, son of a bitch! Can I not right-click? Right-click to save, right? Right-click, right-click, right-click! Word is depression. Even though one can only answer with yes or no, I think the way to say it can also affect its result. God damn it, can I click on these? Alright, right-click now. What point is there to making a save menu if I don't get a chance to bloody save? You should be able to save in these kind of like discussion dialogue events. This is a real bummer. I'm interested to see where this is gonna go, even though I think the writing is kind of a little bit awkward. Like, now I'm getting kind of used to it. I guess it's just I read the character wrong. Maybe need to play Wolfsbane 2 and 1 to know a little bit more about Ada or something. Unless she's a new character just now. I don't know. A little bit weird. But, it's interesting. I'm curious to play more. It just kind of sucks that I need to quit now, but there's no way for me to bloody save. That sucks. I guess you can only save when you're allowed to free roam, but considering that 99% of the game so far has barely been free roam, it's been all just dialogue, which I can't exit out of, that really sucks. Damn it. Well, hopefully I can maybe skip through the text really fast when I try to replay. Alright. Okay. Last on the docket is Tiny Rally Turbo Tour by Cosmic Crystal, a tiny arcade rally game made for Low Res Jam 2020. Let's give it a whirl. Okay, control setup. We got keyboard and gamepad. Well, maybe I should give the gamepad a go just because it could be handy to debug that. So I will plug in my PlayStation controller just to see if it works. Hang on, let me just reboot it, let it actually sync with the computer. Now we'll reboot, and now we'll try using the gamepad. Gamepad, oh wow, it actually differentiates. I was about to say, usually games assume Xbox, but then like they won't work with PS4, but yeah, I'll try PS4. Classic steering, classic or modern? I don't really know. Like, I haven't really been able to see, so I'll try classic.
Tiny Rally Turbo Tour.
Why does it say press space if it's already said I'm using the gamepad? I'll try hitting X. Okay, now when I hit X, it says press start. Well, why did I need to press X for it to even acknowledge I was using the gamepad if I already said I was using the gamepad in previous... whatever. Okay, options. I'll just turn this down a little bit. Is that even making any difference? Okay, I guess it doesn't really just make an immediate difference. We could probably turn it on high. I'll just keep it on low just in case. Controls. Steer, accelerate. Like now it's popping up the controls. So steer, accelerate, brake, reverse. E-brake. Whoa, shift up, shift up. I wasn't expecting it to be this complicated. Interact, quick restart, pause. I do like how they have all those actual symbols and stuff. Turn on the roof. Okay, play. Zephyr, Typhoon. Let's try going for the Typhoon. Right. Let's just go for auto. I don't want to have to think about shifting and such right now. Okay, so accelerate. Okay. So circle is braking. Gotcha. Oh, that's kind of... Hang on. Right now I'm holding down left. Okay, when I go into reverse and I hold down left... Is that how it's supposed to work? I thought when I hold down left, I turn left. But when I reverse, I thought it's that when I'm holding left... Isn't that opposite of how it is? I think when you reverse and you press right, you're supposed to go left, but this actually takes you right. Am I wrong for thinking that? I think that's typically how these games work, that when you're holding reverse, the controls are also reversed. So when I'm pressing right, I should not be going right, I should be going left. That's gonna catch me off guard. Okay, so go, 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 go. So E-brake, okay, that's cool, sure. Alright, tutorial complete. Okay, I guess it was kind of nice that they let you test out the controls. What am I doing now? Why am I collecting? Am I erasing? Oh! Is this like the main, like, hub world or something where I'm supposed to go somewhere? Oh god, there's so many. Can you please get rid of these? Oh jeez. Can you please get rid of these stupid areas right here which slow down the car? It just is really annoying to deal with them. Also, the turning on these cars suck. God. It's so agonizing to try to turn these cars. Wish it was a little bit easier. So do we go into the race? Enter. Okay, let's do this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, cool little voiceover. I'm not going for those coins, it's off the bloody track. Okay, now it's kind of working. The hub world just kind of sucks because it's so enclosed. But this works a little bit better now. Oh jeez, the reverse is screwing me up again. Come on, E-brake. God, just turn! Oh my god. This car sucks! Oh my god, and that noise is damaging to my ears if you smash into something. Oh my god. Am I just not, like, turning right or something? Maybe I'm going too fast and I just need to ease up or something? These are some really tight turns. It just doesn't seem possible to get past them. Once I got a head of steam going, it seems like it's kind of alright. Oh my god. This turn is impossible to get through. I need to do a 3-point turn every time. It's like kind of a cool game. I think it has a lot of heart. I really like it, but it's just these cars really suck to control. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. It's just they absolutely cannot do these turns. I wish I could just go faster and they just had better turns so I could really speed around and do cool drifts and such. target was 51 seconds? Fucking impossible with these kind of cars. What the hell? Let me try... Is this another race? Maybe this will be like an easier race or something? 46 seconds. Alright, let's try it.
2, 1, go!
God, the e-brake turn seems to absolutely suck. All it does is just stop me and kill all my momentum. It doesn't seem to help my turning angle at all. Yeah, I'm trying to drift there to get a sharper turning angle, but nothing. Maybe I just need to not e-brake, but just regular brake on these turns? No, that doesn't seem to help either. Maybe I just need a better car? But it just sucks that I need to deal with this really shitty car then, if that is the case. It's just so weird. I feel like, come on, turn! Turn! Finally. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Am I supposed to be like tapping the e-brake? Oh, okay. That goes completely against all of my instincts, but yeah, if I tap the e-brake, that seems to actually allow you to do sharper turns than if you were to just hold down the e-brake like you typically would. That's so odd. Alright, taking that into account, let's see if we can actually go on a good... Ah, man, it's still... Even with the tapping, it's still kind of difficult to get this going. Okay, I felt like we had a better lap that time.
Too slow.
Yeah, too slow. Alright. Give it... Wait, hang on. Have we gotten enough that we can maybe buy a new car? I'd love to see if those cars work a lot better than this shitty Typhoon. Alright, guess we gotta stick with it. There's a race over here. Let's try this, and we'll try with the tap of the e-brake strategy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. Ah, it's still not quite working. I just got... This car is just a piece of shit clunker. It's got nothing going for it. Oh, jeez. Okay, that kind of works. I guess we'll just roll with that. I'm not really, you know, staying on the track, but hey, any port in a storm. Son of a bitch! Crashing into something is deafening for my ears. Aw, man, we could almost keep this under 1 minute. $54, come on.
Too slow.
Alright, last try.
3,
We'll see if we can do this.
1, go!
Come on. This thing just... Such a clunker, and it just keeps puttering. Ah, God, no, come on, go! Go! God damn it! Alright, come on, you hunk of junk. Alright. Good, keep up the pace. God, come on! Alright, come on. Alright, tap. Tap. Come on, that was under, right?
Too slow.
Are you You kidding me? 48 seconds for a target? I felt like I was doing a really good lap. These targets are really hard to meet. I really wish the game would maybe provide, like, you know, bronze medal, silver medal, and gold medal targets, because it feels like the default targets it provides you are like gold medal targets to reach, at least with these clunky cars. My goodness. This game seems like it could be really interesting, but I feel like the cars just need to be a lot more forgiving. These are some clunkers. Maybe it's just the Typhoon, the car I picked or something like that, but even considering that, I feel like it would be, you know, a natural mistake to pick the Typhoon if it is that clunker of a car. Just because you have enough money to pick it, why wouldn't you pick it? You'd think it would perform better or something. I don't know, but maybe all the cars perform that badly? Like, the game at its heart seems like it would be like a fun game, but the e-brake doesn't work like you would expect, the cars are clunker. I don't know, it's just too frustrating to play this, I'm sorry. Alright. Okay, and with that, we've made it through all of the games. Next up would be judging, but before we get to that, let me take a little break to finish writing all these reviews. So, I'm gonna sign off for now, but we'll come back later for the final results. Alrighty, and here's my top 10 for the month. These are my own personal choices, based on my own weird criteria, mostly some sense of memorability, which is also, you know, I'm biased to certain genres, usually action and stuff like that, and blah blah blah. Don't take this too seriously, I mostly had fun playing all of these games. These are the best of the month, blah. Alright, top 10 was Forgecore by morazor, Bonkers by milkbarjack, Geometrica by FlowVix, You Are Now Possessed by Patacorow, Pain Reaction by Prox276, Karoshi Portal by Orange08, Magic Cassette by SominStudios, Consumable Controls by Rob1221, Super Cosmic Land by Fierce Tempest 92, and Dead Evil by Gypopothomas. Alrighty, so there you go. I'd like to throw out some, I suppose, some honorable mentions to Giant Bacon Factory. It was pretty memorable, but it did also threaten to give me carpal tunnel. Puzzle Crafter did have a pretty cool level designer built in. You don't see that every day. Monster Casino I really wanted to like, but I just kept losing because I really suck at poker, so I felt like I didn't give that quite a fair shake. The Last Quest, I did have fun with that. I just felt like it was maybe like a little bit too shallow and memey and jokey, but I actually like those for a change, so I still had fun with it. Demake was a pretty solid Metroidvania. Schmuck'em and Chuck'em was pretty decent beat 'em up. I just felt like it could have been expanded on a bit. Out of Reach was a really cool dating system, which actually had a nice twist on it, which I felt was really appropriate for capturing the character with the whole out-of-control controls. And in the Time of Pandemia, while initially really confusing and frustrating to, once you get used to it, it's actually a pretty neat simulation that actually says a lot about handling a pandemic. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway, I hope that my feedback can help these developers move onwards and upwards, and I look forward to more games as the best games on Newgrounds. Anyway, till next month, cheers, and as always, mwah, love ya.